say you are where you are in the university, maybe how you know each other if you do, if you're friends with each other and whatnot. Um, yeah, things of that nature.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
I
Well,
guess we can go by Dex, Austin, if you want to go first.
Yeah, that works. Alrighty. Well, gentlemen, my name is Sally B. Illis. I'm a researcher. I work for the university's physics department. Typically spend most of my time either in the lab or out in field expeditions because I also minor in chemical analysis, and I enjoy shooting as a spare time. Quite the shot with my Colt 1911. Uh, Dabble in some other languages of sorts. I have very good broken Japanese. Might whip that out if you take me to the old pub and put a few in me. But what else? I don't know any of the other individuals, families from around these parts, so I really didn't go too far from home. Stayed within the state my whole life, other than going out for work related things or research related things. I think that's about it for me. Oh, also, the final piece in an idea of ideology or religious beliefs, I am mildly occultish sorts.
All right. Brian or Chance or Nick can go next.
Chance, if you want to go. Chance.
Oh, sorry. I need to turn Nick up. There you go. There you go. Let's just crank you to 200. Well, my character's name is Dr. Edwin Sampa, and I am a doctor of anthropology. I haven't taught at the university long, but I've settled in quite nicely. I'm joining on this expedition because, on the behalf of Dr. McCluskey, who said he would be delayed. And so I'm going in his stead for now.
I like it.
As for those I know, it's up to Brian if he was a student of mine.
It is. You were the only one who made sense. I looked at everyone else. You're the only one who would fit.
All right. If that's the case, Brian, if you want to do yours.
Sure. My name is Chet Horton. Chet is a student here at the university studying general trying to become a general physician. So trying to get his doctorate through. Um, he's a portly fellow. Got a nice little mane of blonde hair on him. And when I say portly, I mean he is almost morbidly obese. Like Chet's really fat, actually. Um, this is a chipper fellow, happy to be here. He's going on this expedition because, despite the fact that he has excelled at all of his anatomies and his pharmaceuticals, medicals, and whatnot in his classes, he is absolutely fucking the pooch in anthropology. So for extra credit, he agreed to accompany Dr. Sanfa on a little expedition that he didn't want to go on. And so in an effort to kind of get there himself, he is offered to accompany him as an assistant to hopefully pass the class.
Okay. And Nick, if you want to do yours now.
That leads me. My name is Mihailo Bulatovic. I am a transfer student from Montenegro. I have fought in 3 wars, both Balkan Wars and World War One.
Was sent here by my parents to get away from the old country and to study up on all things literature and history related. Uh, yeah, I'm new to the area. I don't know anybody, so I decided to just tag along on this expedition to get my feet wet in the realms of anthropology.
All right. That is excellent. So y'all, everyone's making their rounds, daily rounds. Professors teaching, students learning, journalists journaling,
Hmm.
Makes sense.
reporters reporting. Um, as you go about your day, you eventually wound up all circling through uh, the main main hall. Sorry, I'm trying to
Gotta
try
get the,
this.
gotta get the
And
docs.
hopefully this works. You all circle through, and each of you find a note, either directly sent to you if you're studying with anthropology or chemistry. Uh, Journalists may see it on the wall, but you all find this note that does everyone see that?
I do.
Yes.
Yep. And the university caught wind of this meteorite that has come down. There is a meeting, and you all show up for that, ready to embark on this expedition um, west of Arkham to a small, secluded town of sorts on the outskirts. You all load up into your vehicle and you make your way out west.
Okay.
In the hills west of Arkham run valleys with deep woods no axe has ever touched. There are dark, narrow glens where the trees slope fantastically. Limbs twist in spectacular interwoven webs, allowing only small glints of sunlight rays to penetrate through the natural roof of twigs, leaves, and bark. Eternal, immaculate timbers stand guard of unchanging, unyielding woodland. On the gentler slopes are ancient farms, rocky, moss-covered squat cottages that no farmer tend to nowadays. The crumbling shingles and walls of broken stone lay in natural heaps of waste as the earth takes back what is hers. The ever-growing brambles and roots twist and overtake the pile of debris. Vines snake out from the vegetation, reaching out, devour, de- de- take shit. Sorry.
You're good.
uh, Desiring evermore. That place they call the Blasted Heath is large, starting just north of the main road out of Arkham. It looks as though a fire had twisted its way through from the molten core. However, why has no trees had taken root or life sprung from the ashes that lie, and no wind to ever seem to shift? At this time of mid October, the leaves fill a spectrum of reds, yellows, and golden hues. Few farmers dwell in the region now since the strange days. The times have since renamed this land the Blessed Heath. Old Man Amy, one of the last remaining folk, told myself the story of the strange days. As I look at the new reservoir being constructed, I recall the tale of those strange times many years ago. It all started with some Minnestoic University professors got a call from the local officials that they should come down in response to Amy, saying something strange had occurred at the Naham place. The car pulls up. The car pulls up after a few hours drive from Arkham, taking the slightly developed road westward. You find yourself a sign that says Clark's Corner. There you all exit and stand at the intersection. A rather well-built general store, well kept with a hanging sign, Potter's General Store. A medium-built man stands on the porch waving and comes up to you all as you exit the vehicle. Well, I'll be happier than a potato in a stew seeing y'all here. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, the Gardner place is just down the road. We all are happy y'all city folk showed up, hopefully bringing big news to the outside for us. Oh, I'm Mr. Stonewall, Morgan Stonewall. This here old Potter store, if you want to grab something to eat later as well. Good folk them. Keeps us all living.
Yeah, yeah. Quick question. I know that this is like a little trip out here. Are we the only ones that showed up? I know there was like a set amount of folks we could pick from the beginning. Are the rest filled in, or is it just us?
No, it's just you. Wasn't a set amount.
Okay, gotcha. Just wanted to double check. So,
Well,
Oh,
it is
I
nice to meet you, Mr. Morgan. Dr. Edwin Sompa.
Oh, that's a fancy name you got there.
Just a four.
Well, glad you can make it out.
Yes, pleasure, sir. My name is Sally Illis.
Pleasure.
Yes, it is nice to meet you. My name is Mihailo. Nice place you have.
No, this ain't my place. I'm going down the road. If you take a right down there, we'll be going straight to the Gardner place. Naham's place. Sorry, that's Naham Gardner. Good old feller.
just gotta look around. Got work to do, son. Let's go.
All right. Well, yeah. We can take a stroll down there. Only take a few minutes. As you walk down, you notice the different hues of fall. Large grazelands of animals, up, trees with vibrant colors overarch the slightly uh, rocky slash dirt road, somewhat developed. You take a right and you head into the grove, um, where you come upon the first farm you see.
Alright. Just kind of mosey on up to the fellow who's leading us. Oh, never mind. Keeper's typing.
That's me, sorry.
What?
If you were hearing clicking, that was my.
No, I saw Daniel typing.
Oh, my bad. I was typing a note right as you said that. I was like, oh crap, am I that loud?
No.
Uh,
Getting docs to cooperate is the worst fucking part of DMing over Discord. It really is.
Oh,
Ooh, okay, sure.
Fancy.
That's custom map. As
like
you walk through, you happen upon the small farm of Naham Gardner. Uh, yeah, he should be up here, I reckon. And the strange things somewhat back here. As you walk into the open area of the farm, you see the a barn with some chickens, some goats. You see a kind of a well-built two-story house. Uh, Seen some age, but is relatively well kept for what you expect out here in the back country.
What's
And you
the?
see,
Oh, I was just asking, what's the read on this guy that's leading us? He seems real comfortable just walking onto some other dude's farm and taking us places.
he's very cheery, ready to introduce you to Naham.
Okay, cool.
And Naham, speaking of, is waving y'all in as he is waiting by his well. Oh, come on, come on. It's back here. You must be the city folk. Back behind the house. Oh, this is big news indeed. We're not exactly the poorest out here, but it'd be nice to get some foot traffic and help old Potter out. As he's leading you all to the back, you round about the house, and you see a rather medium-sized uh, hole in the ground, a blasted area. And in the center of that is a uh, larger rock.
How
Uh,
large is larger?
about the size of like two tires laying side by
Okay,
side with a
okay,
height of like three tires. The
okay.
colors range from a kind of a glowing pink, purple, and blue spectrum of colors.
Huh. Just kind of lean over to the professor. You ever see anything like that?
I can't say that I have. Hmm. Well, we best get to work.
Yes, these
I'm gonna
various
start.
colors could be different chemical emissions. I must get my kits out.
The kids.
You have to start unloading equipment.
I'll try to make myself extra helpful in that. I have no idea what I'm doing here. I'm just here to help, so I'm gonna just try to be a good donkey.
You're gonna work that ass.
That's what I'm
You want
saying.
that A?
I want that A. I'll do anything for that A. Anything.
Get that ass moving.
Nick, how do you spell your characters' names so that I can have it on my...
You don't.
You don't.
Cool.
He is both muted and deafened.
I was gonna say, gonna
That's Mike
just
right there.
type Russian kid.
Oh, you
Awesome.
just. Yep. All right. So we got a Black Hawk down on that front. That being said, I'm gonna turn to the old the fellas. What was the owner's name?
Naham
Name?
Gardner.
Naham Gardner. I gotta write that down because I won't remember that. Gardner. Okay. Just kind of walk over to him as I'm unloading everything. Well, Mr. Gardner, if you want to just give me, I don't know, any information you have, I'm sure all the doctors over there are probably going to be pretty busy. Anything you can remember simple that I might be able to get for them, so not to trouble either you or them.
Oh, well, son, be honest with you. Uh, well, me and the wife, well, and the kids, I reckon, we were all asleep last night, and Then there was just hooting and hollering from the animals. Kind of stirring, thinking, oh hell, I gotta get up now and go tend to them. And I don't really like doing all that gizmo, put up in bed and whatnot. But I decided to go back to sleep, not worry about it and whatnot. But then, boom, out of nowhere, scared the jeepers out of me. Damn, light up like a fire. The colors just came through the windows. And I, actually, no, I guess it's not like a fire. I couldn't really tell you what colors it was. It was like a pink or like a blue. I don't really know. Weird colors. Anyways, that came through, and I went out and I saw this gigantic rock. To be honest with you, I thought it was larger than what it was, but I guess that just been my imagination last night. Anywho, I haven't touched the damn thing. I went over to
It's
to Amy's, told him what was happening, and then we went over to old Potter's, told them, and started spreading, the gossip and whatnot. And then they started to believe me, and that's when Stonewall he sent that letter out to the city, to the university, because figured y'all can help us out with at least get this thing moved or make commotion out of it. I reckon.
Well, all right. Just kind of like jotting all this down, pretty word by word notes, trying to make sure I don't miss anything. Did anyone ever actually touch it or anything? Did anyone ever notice emissions coming from it, steam or smoke after the impact, of course, because it was probably hot, but afterwards? Um,
Oh no, I haven't gotten that close to it. No, no, sir, that ain't my job.
Dr.
Ain't
Sampo, who's your student?
Oh,
that's
is it
Chet.
Chet? I was about to say Chet or Chad. And
It's
what's his
Chet.
last name?
Chad.
Chet Horton.
Okay. Chad
Thornton.
Thornton.
You son of a bitch.
I kid. Chet,
Young man is Chet.
Chet.
Chet Horton.
you over there by the stuff.
It. Sir?
Grab the Geiger counter that the university lent us. We need to make sure there's no radiological emissions coming from this thing.
Oh shit. Okay.
You do know what a Geiger counter looks like, right?
Do I gotta roll for this? This feels like the kind of thing I gotta roll for.
Does Brian know what a Geiger counter is?
I mean,
Yeah.
no, I don't. I know what a
Well,
Geiger
what's your-
counter is. I don't know what it looks like.
Oh, what's your academic research?
Academic research. Where would
That's
that?
on a scale. I'm acting as like what you're a student of.
Oh, my skills are anatomy and pharmaceuticals.
All right, roll chemistry. If you do
Cool.
not
So
have chemistry,
Cool.
then you can roll, just roll a D100.
I'll let you know if I roll a 1. Don't you worry about that. So, what do we think about a 54?
All right, you grab what looks to be a gag counter. What it
Cool.
really is a small pocket lantern.
So I grab a flashlight.
That's actually not far from what some look like, so that's actually perfect.
I'll walk over with absolute confidence. Hand you a
Well,
flashlight.
while they're all doing this, I'm just sitting back with my notepad, smoking a cigarette, jotting down the location of this meteorite and what it looks like, and
Now,
the account from the old man.
All
Chet,
right.
what did you just hand me?
A Geiger counter, sir.
This. I turn the flashlight on and face it towards him.
Ow!
This is a flashlight. A Geiger counter reads radiological emissions of areas and objects. It'll have a square box that holds its battery a wire, and then a wand that we can calibrate to various levels of radiological activity. Now, do not show disrespect towards your professor by not studying up on the things you would need to have when you come on these expeditions. Now go back
What year is it?
and get me a Geiger counter.
As
What
if we
year
would
is
know
it?
what Geiger counter is.
I was about to say, I really feel like Geiger counters a pretty new invention. This seems rather unfair.
That
1920s,
better
was
with
the Geiger
baby.
egghead
counter
jargon.
invented?
1920s.
I want.
1920s?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's pretty new.
Don't worry, I,
Man.
I I googled when things were made before I started writing for things. I know when Albert Einstein made his quantum theory thesis.
All right, it's time to focus up.
What
There's a
is
crabby old man.
radiological?
This is a crabby old man right here. I would like to go get a Geiger counter now.
You shift through, and you're able to deduct that this thing looks weird, and you've never seen it before. It's probably a Geiger counter.
Yep. I hand you again, slightly shaken. We're down to 85% confidence, but I hand you a Geiger counter.
For some reason, I thought when you said
Roll your luck.
again, it was going to be a flashlight. When you said, I hand you again a flashlight.
I hand you my other flashlight. Jesus fuck. Okay, my luck. My luck 60. I rolled a 65.
Mm.
Damn it.
All right, you give him
Now, is he
another
allowed to
flashlight.
push a roll? Is that a...
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Another
I'm
thing you
not
can't push.
wasting my luck on this.
No.
No, that's
Uh,
not luck. You got luck and you got push. A push you can re-roll. However, you have to give a description of how you're pushing the roll, and if you fail again, consequences can happen.
I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna confidently hand him a weirder flashlight.
I will get it myself. And I walk over and I go grab the Geiger counter. I just tap him on the shoulder. Keep up with your studies, son.
I'm not studying anything. Okay.
All right.
Go back to taking notes. Getting the description from the farm man.
I'm gonna grab the counter and just flip the dial over to the 10x rating and kind of give it a little 1-2 in the air, and just kind of slowly get closer to the crater to see if anything pops off.
It does not pop off. No
Mhm.
sound emits.
Well, at least up here we're safe. I'll bring it down when we get closer to it, and we'll double check down there.
Well, we best check before we get going. So, after you.
I'll walk down. I'll try to find a safe path down into the crater near the meteorite to give it a closer 1-2 with the Geiger counter.
It's not the crater isn't like
Not deep.
extremely dangerous. It's just
Okay.
like it's just like thrown rock everywhere, and probably about the size of like maybe like two beds. Three
Okay.
beds.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll get close to the meteorite and wave the Geiger counter around it.
It doesn't emit anything.
close?
It stays silent.
How close is everyone toward this meteorite?
I mean, I'm right next to it at this point.
Well, I know you are. I bet the rest of us.
Oh,
Me
I'm
at the
not.
edge of the
Uh,
crater.
Mayhem is sitting right on the edge of the crater, and Stonewall is standing next to him.
I'm there too, still talking.
I'm gonna stand the furthest back.
Okay. Yep. So we're good. There's nothing on the Geiger. We're probably safe to take any samples we'd like of the surrounding areas.
What's that contraption there you're waving about like some kind of a witch?
This, sir, is what is called a Geiger counter.
Flashlight.
It senses the area that this wand points to for radiological essence. If it was nearby, we would want to vacate the area and come back and with more protective gear.
Mm-mm. Get counter, you say?
I get her.
I ain't never heard of that before.
They're relatively
Always.
new in the world, but they are becoming more and more popular.
All right. So what you finding? You gonna find anything yet? Gonna take that rock away? What are you doing?
Yeah, well, we will start taking parts and pieces for our various areas shortly.
Am I gonna get paid for all this? Every piece you take out, is that something we can do?
I look at the professor.
Which one? I think
I
there. I
was like,
think.
there's
I
three of
think.
us here.
I think that only I am not a professor.
Is Nick
Daniel,
considered a professor?
I walk
Nick is a
over. I
journalist.
walk
Oh yeah,
over.
he's a
I walk
journalist.
over to the. I walk over to the old man and start talking to him to change the subject.
I look at
All
Dr.
right.
Chet, just like, is this guy getting paid?
I ain't a doctor
Uh,
either.
roll
Dr. Chet.
Hey,
Doctor
hey,
Shit.
he's a professor. It means he's got a PhD.
Got a
roll
bachelor's, son.
Oh, sorry, wrong person. Edvin. I was looking at the wrong person's name. Nah.
What am I rolling, Daniel?
uh roll persuade. Is there uh, is there performance?
There's a
Yeah.
fast talk.
Yeah. Roll fast talk. You can either do fast talk or persuade.
Let me find my thing right quick. Let's see.
I ain't good at neither of them things.
Not my fucking job.
So I have a regular of 45, and I rolled a 51.
Nice.
All right.
Okay.
You he starts talking to you, explaining the things that he explained to Brian, student, Chad,
Chet.
Chet.
Chat.
He's Chad at this point.
Damn it.
No one cares about the student.
That's Mr. Horton,
But he does keep
your own
looking back at
assistant.
the meteor to see if they're taking chunks.
Let me ask you something, old man. How long have you been on this farm?
Well, I reckon I've been here 20, 30 years. I don't know why you keep calling me an old man. I don't look that old now, do I? I'm only
Well, to
about
me, they're
50.
all old. But to me, that's old. You
I'm
smoke?
Yeah, I'll take a smoke every now and again from the pipe usually.
I gesture him one of my cigarettes.
I might as well.
You have to enjoy the moment, yeah?
Oh, I'm gonna enjoy my moment when I get paid
You
for
never
all this.
know when man is going to take your life, yeah?
Uh, uh, is, is that a threat, sir?
No,
What
no,
is
no
happening?
threat here. No threat. No threat. I'm just saying, you never know when man comes and takes life, yeah? As I take
Right.
a deep drag off my cigarette.
He
You ever fought in any
cut.
wars?
No, I can't say I have.
Ah, oh, lucky man. You
Yeah.
ever you ever seen what a man looks like when he dies?
No, I can't rightfully
Never
say
seen
it.
life fading from his eyes, his breath quickening.
He
Horrible thing.
tosses down the
Horrible thing.
cigarette
Stop.
and kind of shifts over to put stone wall in between you two. Yeah, I'm sure it is, sir.
Oh, it's very horrible. Very bad. All the family you leave behind? No legacy. Mm. The damn thing, right? To leave
It would
behind nothing, no mark.
be a
I see
shame.
it as I see it as this, yeah. That rock in your backyard, that is legacy. You leave behind a great scientific discovery. So hold your head up high.
I'd wait to see what the eggheads figure out. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why we call it university. Yeah,
Oh,
hopefully.
you made the right choice. So I'd
Well,
say we wait until things are finished.
all all right, yeah, take your time. Yeah. s-
Yeah.
All right, I'll stand back here. Yeah.
Hmm.
Dr. Sampo, who's the Russian kid who's talking about killing people?
I have no clue. Um,
Is he part of the university? Like, is he supposed to be here?
he must have been hired. So
He bunks with you and Chet.
I already have Chet.
Sounds like Chet's sleeping outside.
I'll go ahead and get like, I don't know.
Guess
Oh,
chisel and
uh,
hammer.
yeah, and try to find maybe some parts of the meteorite that are like broken off around the crash site or like on impact inside of it, just not the main one. And I would try to, take a look at that and maybe take a few like shaving samples or.
You don't see any pieces that are flown around the crater. It's just the one large rock.
Sure. Then I'll
Uh,
I'll get down with Sally and I'll try to chip off just like a little, like a D20 sized piece.
right, roll archaeology.
Shit.
I'm supposed to have a guy for this.
Where's McCluskey? You were supposed to hot
Again.
drop in.
Don't worry, I came prepared for this.
You
So
were
I have
supposed to
a
parachute in.
so I have a what did you ask me to roll?
Archaeology.
Okay, my archaeology is 50. I rolled a 25.
Ooh,
Nice.
Right,
that.
that's a hard success, right?
Yep.
Yes. Yeah.
All right, you take a very sizable chunk out. Um, the piece falls. Uh, you find as you're chipping away at it that there doesn't seem to be any heat radiating off of it as you're chipping away. But nevertheless, you chip away a large, probably a fist size chunk, and you appear inside. Roll me a d6.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Roll me a d6. Yeah,
A 2.
a 2. You would take 3 sanity damage.
Mm.
As you peer deep inside, you see that there's a ball of glowing hues of purple and pink and blue entering into your retinas, swirling about, almost moving in a magical, mystifying way. I should have done breakout. Sorry. Um, you see this, and then it pops, leaving a sphere-sized uh, cavern in the middle of the meteor.
Just kind of start back at the pop and kind of start shaking my head. Dr. Sally, you should look at that and kind of take a few steps back. Um, it
Hmm.
appears to be hollow.
Hollow. Let me take a look. I peer into the hole that he just made.
Before you go on, Chance, you did sanity, right? Not your health. when I said
Yeah.
sanity damage?
Yeah,
Okay,
you said
just
3 sanity damage, so I'm down to 77.
okay, yeah, just making sure you didn't do
Goodness.
damage.
My
I got you.
boy's got some sanity.
Sane as hell, dog.
I'm never sane in these games.
I was
I
gonna.
once had above a 50 in
I was
sanity
about to
the
say,
entire
dude. I
time
think
for Call of Cthulhu.
I'm not even at 50, bro.
I expect to be ripped in half.
By Ched.
I'll walk over and
Good
check
on,
on
Horton.
the professor.
While Russian boy's checking on the professor, I'll look in the hole that the professor's pointing at.
You just see a probably like a 3 fist, maybe like 4 fist sized sphere, perfect sphere, hollow.
So there's a sphere inside the hole I'm looking at, or I can just tell like there's just that's how hollow it is on the inside, like just a couple fists in diameter.
That's how hollow it is.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
The same rock is still around, slightly glowing in various colors. But now there's just now it's hollow.
Interesting. Well, this is for science. I'm gonna put my hand in the hole and just kind of move it around, see if I can't grab
Can I yell?
something.
Wait. Can I yell
Jesus.
out? Can I yell out to Austin?
Austin's not there, so
This is that.
Can I
This is
yell
that
out? Can I
fucking
yell out to
old
him?
school science.
it is the 20s. This is
If it glows, you touch it, baby.
Yeah.
the Geiger
We're in a
counter
horror
didn't
movie, dog.
the Geiger counter didn't go off. There's nothing else to do. I mean, I could send a student in, but he couldn't even find the Geiger counter. How can I trust him?
See? Can't send Chet in. He doesn't even know what the Geiger counter is.
This guy
All
ain't
right.
even my
Dr.
professor.
Sally, continue.
Austin,
Yeah.
you're gonna roll your dex.
Try to stop him.
Hold on before you roll.
My dex.
You're going to roll your dex.
Okay. Tell me when to roll, because you said to hold
Nick?
on.
You're gonna roll your fast talk.
Woo!
Okay.
No,
You're
the other
trying
Nick
to
present
yes.
here.
Shut up.
You're going to roll your fast talk.
It's
Okay.
going down. I'm
Alright.
yelling timber.
Both your roll.
All right.
Woo!
My fast talk is at 5. I rolled a 26.
My
Damn, that's way closer than it could have been, though. That's
m-
pretty
my
good.
my dex is a 60 and I rolled a 40.
Well, that's a shame, isn't it?
All right, so you both failed the rolls.
Nice.
However, in the rolls of Call of Cthulhu, the quote unquote the attacker succeeds if both are failed. So Austin sticks his hand into the rock.
Yeah. Now
Oh,
what?
боже мой.
All right, boys, we're in the splash zone.
All right.
Austin, roll a d6.
A
How much of a
D6.
hand is he gonna lose?
All of it. I rolled a 1.
A 1.
Yes.
All right.
I love that so much.
Oh, this is bad.
Austin.
All right, what's going on? Let me start writing it
All right.
down.
As you stick your hand in, the very crevices of the hollow sphere part,
Mm-hmm.
light flowing through like a mist injects into you,
Oh.
swerves over you like almost like a glove, like a fractured plastic nylon glove going up into your arm. You feel a slight tingle as the color of purples and blues, pinks and maroons start to inject inside underneath your fingernails, into the small crevices of your pores. You feel you start feeling a twitch in your eyes are locked on into to this glove forming over you, going up into your arm.
Okay.
But as it nears the edge, it backs and recedes back into the rock. Roll a um where is it? Oh, there's roll a d10.
Yep. 6.
Um 6.
Mm-hmm.
You roll another d10.
Another D10. That one is a 5.
You faint
Oh.
as your hand comes out. You faint for 5 minutes.
Okay.
Uh, the color is no longer right before you faint. The color backs out, goes back inside the rock.
And am I conscious of the light happening and going in?
Right before you faint, you see this.
Okay.
Also roll another d6. Or sorry, I gotta check. Yeah, and roll a roll a d10. Sorry,
10. 4.
you're gonna subtract 4 on your strength,
Okay.
con, power. You're gonna subtract 4 from all your characteristics.
Okay.
Let me know your new health and dex.
-4 from everything, so strength goes to 44. Con goes to 44. Dex goes to 56. Intelligence goes to 66. Size as well.
No.
Okay, so those 4 and then power, aptitude, and education.
Strength, con, power, dex, appearance.
So 41 power, 71 appearance, and then education and intelligence as well, or no?
No.
Okay.
Those are still good.
Okay.
All right.
So then my new hit points. I guess what did I do wrong? Hit points equals size plus con divided by 10. So then, okay. Let me recalculate that. Size.
But it should automatically.
It increased my maximum hit points, but my current hit points didn't alter. Plus 4.
What did it say your maximum is?
It says my maximum is 10.
Okay, we doubled it, so yours is 20 now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. And then what was your dex?
My dex is now 56.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
And you fainted. You're gonna faint for around 5 minutes.
Sounds good. I guess just if you want to tell me whenever I should wake up.
Yep, I'll bring you back in.
Sounds
right.
good.
Oh,
Oh,
oh, he's back. Return of the
I don't-
he's
King.
alive.
I don't know why I sent a fucking billion things.
That wasn't
Because
you.
I
That
went
was
to I went to pee and my headphones were sitting on the comma button.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it says you. Okay, yeah.
Wait, is Chance
I-
back? Chance? Chance went to pee.
Fancy poo.
He ain't back yet. Give him a minute. Oh,
having fun.
I'm having
we
so
thought
much
that was
fun.
we thought that was really fun.
Yeah,
This is
Austin getting completely decimated by something.
also, I noted this. I don't know if this is
Handed to
actually
the
something that should be true.
asteroid.
Do we need to be in the west of Arkan Channel?
Oh yeah.
Well, we're not sure yet.
It doesn't matter.
Okay. I just thought we were keeping it thematic. Should we be west of
Well,
Arca?
we'll be there.
It's all
You're
right.
not there yet.
I forgot to move
Okay.
the recording into the between space and time, so it'll be whenever anyone gets taken there by Daniel, it'll be really interesting.
Really vague.
Yeah.
What
Hey,
happens? Who
Well,
knows?
I mean that's good. Yeah, that's a good thing.
Yeah, I kind of like that idea though. Well, sadly, you could hear me probably because I think my mic's probably still connected, but I didn't repeat a whole lot of stuff,
Yeah.
so it'll be fine.
Austin just went, okay.
Yeah, literally, you're gonna hear
How much?
what
I mean,
happened?
What?
Who?
Wait. Austin, are you crazy?
You can't ask him that.
I didn't ask his character. I asked Austin.
You
look,
can't
you're gonna
ask
get your
Austin
turn.
that.
You're gonna get your turn in the box too.
I need a
Don't worry.
chance to roll his
Oh
dick
no, the
back
hell I'm
up.
not. The hell
I
I will
need-
not be going in the box.
Need chance
Man,
to
I'm
put the
gonna go.
Python back in the enclosure and get back in here. I want to see Austin
I'm gonna
explode.
I'm gonna go to the box as often as possible, baby.
Jesus.
Go into the box.
I'm gonna jump into that box. Woo!
Chance. I want to see what remains of
Oh,
Austin's psyche.
Daniel, quick question. Can you take me back to the box? I have a question to ask you about what happened.
Back to the box.
So since realized stuff like this happened, should it affect my because I have the occult skill built into because I believe in the occult. Should I try to connect it to that?
When you wake, if you want to do that, if you want to do a study like think back and try to understand it, then you can
Okay.
by rolling a skill check.
Okay. If I want to,
Um,
I'll tell you that I'm just gonna roll my skill check and we'll know that I'm rolling occult.
okay. If you want to keep it secret, then
Yeah.
you can do that, or you can just ask to go back to
In
break
here.
out if you want to do like an extended private thing.
Okay.
If you don't want to reveal that like you're trying to study something that happened to keep from the others from knowing or whatever it be.
Sounds good. I'll let you know.
All right.
Ooh.
Perfect timing.
Perfect.
All right. Go ahead, Game Master.
All right. As Austin sticks his hand into the meteorite. Nick, go ahead with what you were yelling out.
Was gonna yell for him to stop. Too late for
All right.
that.
As you yell out for him to stop, about 3 seconds later, Austin comes out.
Sally comes out.
Sally comes out and plops to the ground, unmoving.
It's almost like I tried to stop him.
My medical
What?
training will kick in.
Oh Lord, what just
Mr.
happened?
Horton.
Is he all
Wait,
right?
Power
wait,
slide.
wait. No one go near him. No one go
I
near the box.
am
I'm going near
almost
him.
a doctor.
Oh,
No.
no.
We don't know what he's
going near.
contaminated with.
There's a hurt man on my property.
I'm going in.
Mister, you don't
No.
understand. We don't know what he's been contaminated with. It could be radiation. It could be something.
If he's
Step
laying face
back.
down, I'll roll him over so he can breathe properly.
Then grab a stick and do it, but do not touch his body. We do not know what he's
He's sitting on
contaminated
his
with.
side.
I gotta examine this man. I gotta check him.
All right, roll first aid.
Is there like a help action in this or not?
First aid.
No, like he wants to help me. So like,
Oh, if you wanted to do a combined roll, Chance, you roll yours.
Gotcha. I'm trying to find it. Oh, I put points into this.
I also have points in this. Shocking.
Shocking.
Is it daytime or nighttime? keeper.
Doesn't matter to you, dog.
It's daytime.
Daytime? Okay.
What do the dead care about time?
It's true.
I got an 88. My first aid is 30.
Nice.
He's sleeping.
All right. You do not provide
I
that
don't.
much help. Brian, you go ahead and roll yours.
Holy. Okay, so clarify. I have a 55 first aid. It's not bad. I
Nice.
rolled a 91.
Mm,
All right.
I
You think
died.
you both are looking at him, you're kind of shaking him, and you just probably think he's probably like knocked out. Like, he doesn't seem like he's hurt. He's probably all right, but he just can sleep it off most likely.
Ugh.
Is anything wrong with his hand that he
Yeah,
shoved
like
in?
is his hand fucked up?
That's someone looking at it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, we'd be looking. He put his hand in and then walked out of the
yeah.
crater and passed out. I'd look at the hand.
I gotta know about the hand.
Roll spot hidden. Both are separate.
Gotcha, Captain.
Oh shit.
Uh, yep, I have 50 in it. I rolled a 41.
Ah, god damn it. I got a 45 and I rolled a 53. Shit.
Chet's trying
So
to
both
kill
are
me.
regular.
I'm rolling bad, man.
Lucky.
Are both regular.
What do you mean?
No, Chet failed.
Chet
Oh,
felt I
okay.
made it by a little bit.
Yeah, I failed by a little bit. He made it by a little bit.
Okay. You notice what it looks to be a slight luminescent glow to it, to his hand, and about midway up his forearm. But it could be just a trick of the eye, a glow from the sun, but you just slightly see it as it kind of goes back to normal looking hand.
Okay, but there's nothing like physical. Like there's not an
No,
object in his hand.
no, nothing physical. Just for a split second, you just thought you saw it glowing a slight bit. At this time, Sally's eyes, open.
Oh. Oh.
Dr. Sally, how are you feeling?
I'm gonna roll, Daniel.
All right.
Kind of rip my head off.
Yep. Here it comes.
Kiss me on my hot mouth.
It was a
I'm feeling romantic.
basic pass.
It was a basic pass.
Yes.
All right. So because you're skilled in occult, you're able to discern that this is something of elder related, something not of this world. This rock is most certainly not just from outer space. Not, but this isn't a regular asteroid or meteorite.
Mm.
Something most certainly has lived in or is the rock.
Oh, okay.
You know that some of its essence or part of it has tried to seep inside you. You can't really quite tell exactly what thing or being this is, or you can't discern what that is. Why is it colored the way it is? You just know that the hues are not of this world, and that the makeup is not of this world, and is most certainly not of what human knowledge is, or knows what the human knowledge knows. The makeup.
Sweet. Okay, I got all that.
Roll a d6
Yay.
for discerning the um, for tampering with the occult, and
5.
for trying to dive deeper Take 5 from your sanity
Woohoo!
from trying to uncover more and to think back and recollect on this entity and realizing that this thing is not natural. It's not a simple rock from some other planet, but something of other universal. Roll a d10
Okay. 2.
because you took 5 because 5 sanity damage at any one time. When you take 5, you would then roll for a bout of madness.
Okay.
Technically, you did that before, but that was for the other reason.
Gotcha.
Now it's because you took 5 more sanity. You roll a 2.
Yes.
All right, you suffer from. I'm trying to read this. Vasochrosomatic. Psychosomatic. Vasochrosomatic.
Can you spell that one more time? Yep.
Psychosomatic.
Yep. OS. Oh, psychosomatic.
Okay. You suffer a psychosomatic disability.
Okay.
You're going to suffer from blindness, deafness, okay, or loss of limbs. Okay, you're gonna lose your did you stick it in your right hand?
Yep.
You're gonna lose the ability to operate your right hand.
Okay.
Roll a d10
4.
for 4 hours.
Okay. Can't use right hand for 4 hours.
Yep. All right. So you know that this rock is something that's not natural, not to human standards. You know you need to study this.
Sweet.
You want to study this and find out more to help your occult to learn more about the other side.
Sweet.
Dies.
All right. So I shoot up. My right eye starts twitching a little bit. My body does a little bit of a convulsion, kind of like a good little like jitters. And I'm just gonna look up at Chet. Chet, my boy. Chet.
Yeah. While you're saying this, I've got like one of those flashlights that is not a Geiger counter, and I'm checking you for rapid eye movement, like just putting it in front of you.
Chet, I need you. I need you to do me a favor.
Well, hold on.
Are you feeling all right?
happened?
I am fine, but I need help.
Daniel.
I need help
While
getting
this
up.
is Daniel, while this is going on, I go over to my pack and I pull my pistol.
Oh my god!
Okay.
What the fuck?
Hey! You don't survive 4 years. Listen, you don't survive 4 years of World War I without being at least suspicious of when someone wakes up from
Are you
a state like that, acting crazed.
are you trying to hide this from the others, or you just
No,
strolling
I
over?
subtly I just subtly go over and I grab it just to have it on standby.
Okay.
Do I see him grab his pistol?
Yeah, he doesn't make any stealthy
I was
attempt.
about to
Yeah,
ask
he
Just walk
what
walks
over to it.
over to grab something from his belongings, but the car, or I didn't bring the car. His pack or whatever is you know, I guess beside the house or beside the crater or whatnot.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to roll behind Chet.
What the fuck?
Chet.
What?
Dodge me,
Yeah.
block me, my boy. And I pull out my Colt 911.
What
No,
the
he's not
fuck?
shooting. He's not.
I'm not
Oh,
shooting
God.
anybody.
I am being held hostage now. What?
I didn't
The
point it at
fuck?
you. I'm hiding behind you. Also,
Nick
my
wasn't-
as a
well,
human
Nick was just
shield.
getting his
I
weapon.
was,
He
I'm
wasn't
just
trying to shoot
grabbing it.
anybody.
I'm not trying to shoot anybody. I'm just having it on standby. I'm not pointing it at anybody or anything.
I hope Bubba shows up right now.
All right.
Okay, do I see all this? Wait, do I
Parachutes
see all? Do
in,
I see all this?
throws dynamite, starts shooting.
Do you still do that, Austin?
My right arm is completely slack. My left arm is trying to pull it out of its left arm slot, and I cannot get it out properly.
Okay, so
And I'm telling
facing,
Chet to block me,
I'm
to
facing
protect
him,
me.
this dude who just went cold out, and he is now reaching for what I presume I see to be a gun.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to attempt to subdue carefully because I believe this to be a medically addled man before he can pull a gun out of his pocket. All right, Professor. No, Professor, no.
The Russian's got a gun.
No.
Are you trying to struggle with him, Austin?
I'm trying to think.
I mean, can you really struggle with them if you said your arm is slack?
Yeah, I'm saying my right arm is completely slack. I'm just trying to hide behind him. Like when he tries to like come over me, I'm just gonna constantly try to like position myself with him between me and Nick's character.
Alright.
You stand in front of me. Don't let him. Don't.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over and explain myself so this doesn't escalate.
I'm gonna get in between everyone. The
Gentlemen,
two people
gentlemen.
with guns cannot be together.
Gentlemen,
No.
gentlemen. This is not what it looks like. I'm not trying to kill Professor. I
Wait,
promise.
what?
I'm not trying to kill him.
Chet, he was talking about killing people a couple minutes ago. He had a gun.
Ah,
I
no,
am
no, 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 no.
fully subduing
Listen.
the professor.
Listen,
Guns were
Professor,
made for one reason.
calm down.
You
Listen,
stay over
you
there.
won't survive. Listen, you do not survive 4 years of trench warfare without being prepared. I've seen many a man go into coma state and wake up acting crazed like dog. I'm merely having it at the ready just in case.
Just in case
Calm down. Just in case you try to attack someone. Calm
I am
down.
Why would he
currently
try to attack?
I mean, there's like some all right points being made because this dude does have a gun now, so I'm gonna try to just get the professor's gun. I think that's fair.
Jet, hand me
Stone.
his pistol.
Stonewall comes up.
Chet, don't you dare touch
Gentlemen.
my pistol.
Gentlemen, let's all calm down here. We asked y'all to come look at this asteroid for us, not to make a fuss. Now, obviously, puts his hand on Sally. Now, obviously, something weird had just happened, but he seems to be all right. Probably just some weird space goop or whatever. Probably all
I still would
happy
feel more
because
comfortable if he
he's
hands over pistol.
I think it
from a
would probably be
university.
best if everyone went ahead and disarmed.
Yes.
Can we all agree on that? Let's just take that all out of the equation. We'll put
No.
them over there in the bag.
No. I'm the one with experience. Hand over the pistol.
No.
I know how these.
Why
I know
are
how
you
these.
here?
No.
Why are
fuck
you
you.
here? Did-
I am here because
did the
I am simply
university
journalist.
hire
I am
you?
journalist.
No.
You
no,
hired
answer
me.
the question.
I came into your office. You hired me.
I did
I
not.
came
hire
to this
you.
country. You did hire me. We talked for about 30 minutes, and then you sent me on my way. You told me you were busy,
Hired?
you had things to do, and you sent me on the way.
Chet, you stay between me and him.
What in
All
the
right.
world is going on down here? All making a fuss. Can y'all just do what you want to do with the rock and get out of here?
Yeah.
Scaring my children.
You stay over there and
Yes.
journalist. And I
All right,
take
and-
my hand off my gun.
All
We
right.
have a sample. We'll hold up my fist as like chunk of rock. We can
He
we can go back.
tosses. Naham tosses a pot. Yeah, you can put that chunk in there and do what you will with it.
Thank you, sir. I apologize for kind of glare my colleagues' attitude.
Oh, stuff
Yeah.
it, egghead.
Okay.
That'll
But
be
we will go back
alright.
and we will return in the morning after some tests.
Chet,
Alright.
back to what I was asking you about, Chet. I need some dirt
Why?
for chemical analysis, Chet.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. All
Jeez,
right.
Chet, what are we here Do you see my arm, Chet? And I like wiggle my right arm a bunch as it's like just completely hanging and dangling. Like,
All right, Professor. Professor, I understand that you need that for analysis, but right now we're gonna let. I think. Wait, what are you the professor of? Like, I
I'm,
would know that at the
you
very
keep
least. What?
calling me professor, but I'm a researcher. I just haven't corrected you because I like how it sounds.
But what are you the? What are you a researcher of?
I'm a like physicist and chemist.
Okay, so you are actually the guy for this. Cool.
Yes.
Cool. 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 All right, I'll get you some dirt. All right, but for now, go take it easy. I want to fully examine you.
It's fine, but we need the dirt now. Well, it's as fresh as possible. If there's certain chemicals, their half-lives, they'll disappear, Chet. It needs to get into the
All right,
glass.
just go sit next to that tree over there. I look to Farmer Man. Actually, no, we have tools.
Yeah.
Yeah. Um, I'm gonna do my best to not touch anything, but just get a scoop of the dirt and put it in like a bag or something.
Also, if you could get me like
You
another little bit of the rock, just a small bit of the meteorite, because I don't want to take all of I don't want to take all of Dr. Sampo's, but just like if you just maybe hit it with the shovel, just get a little like even if it's just like
We
dust
have enough rock.
particles.
We can split our sample for the day.
you get some like glass beakers and whatnot for the.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna get
And you
a
get
good
some
scoop
dirt.
and just yeah. And then after that, I'm gonna set it down next to the professor, and I'm giving him a full like exam right now,
The
top to
researcher, but
bottom,
yes.
whatever.
Hey, I'm not gonna complain. I probably have
Um,
some sort of PhD.
I got anatomy, medicine, first aid, pharmaceutical. You tell me what I'm after here.
You can roll um
Notice.
anatomy or medicine, whatever you prefer.
I'm concerned about his health, so I'm gonna go with medicine first, and then if there's something to be taken of an anatomical nature, we can go to that later. Okay, okay. I think this is a hard. A hard is half or less, right?
Hard is half. Yeah, half or less.
Okay, so my medicine's 51 and I got a 14.
Um, you rolled a 51, or you're a 51 and you rolled a 14.
Yes.
Um, I think that's a regular. Oh no, that's 1/5. I don't see half. Is that half?
Yeah, that's way less than half.
Okay, I was looking at extreme. Okay, yeah. All right. So medically, he seems perfect. Perfect health. Um, maybe maybe some bumps and bruises, old bumps and bruises from his researching and whatnot. Since he does a lot of field work. You check out his arm, and it does seem to be somewhat not paralyzed. It shouldn't be, anyways. He did some tests, and he definitely has like nerves
He
that
still has
still
like
function
reflexes and
and
stuff.
still has reflexes. The nerves are still firing. It seems like. So you don't understand why he says that his arm is limp.
Yeah. I'm just like tapping you in the joints for reflexiveness. I have no idea why you're not having feeling in your arm. Your nervous system seems to be perfectly fine. Your reflexes are fine. And there's no discoloration in it anymore. It's not glowing. I never even saw that.
No,
It's
no.
fine, Chet. It's all in the name of science.
Well, I mean, clearly it isn't fine if you can't move it, but I can't see anything wrong with it.
Chet, are you familiar with Einstein's work?
No.
Chet, I think this meteorite, it hits on it all. Einstein's theory of relativity. It makes perfect sense. The idea that the cosmos and everything could be connected, but it's not absolute, but relative to time and space, the fourth dimension. Chet, think this meteorite has the answers to everything we need.
So, real talk, what year is it?
It is in the 1920s. That's all Daniel's told us. Theory of Relativity came out in 1905.
About like, yeah, like maybe like 19, like 35 or something. Or
Did you just see the text from Bob?
Yeah.
Leroy's
is
coming,
on.
goddamn.
He's dropping like the atom bomb.
He's coming in hot.
He's in the meteorite.
So I'm sorry, what year was it?
1935, he said.
1935.
35?
Yes.
Yeah.
So he's spouting some kraut shit right now. Talking about that Einstein. Starting to get a little weird over there in Europe.
Hey, Einstein published all of his theories of relativity in 1905 to 1915.
I don't know nothing about that. I'm a medical
Oh,
boy.
no. The year is 1922.
Okay, I was about to say.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
The year of our Lord.
That didn't sound very patriotic, what he just said. All right, I understand, Professor, but I'm not Professor, researcher. It's been a full day.
You can just call me doctor.
Is that accurate?
Probably. Researchers can have PhDs. Who are you to
All right.
question me, student?
Whatever you're doing, I'm going to periodically check in on you to see if your condition changes. I don't know what tests you're going to run for the chemical makeup of this dirt or what you're going to need, but if you need help, let me know since you can't use your arm. But I'm going to check you about every 20 minutes to make sure it's not spreading or getting worse.
All right. And as y'all make your way back to the car, to go back to the university to start studying for the rest of the day, you still have all afternoon as well as all the night. And however many days you want to stay studying this rock. Um, is there anything else that you want to do before you leave the small um, outskirts of Arkham?
Oh, yeah, no, I'm going to go to the other two farmers. Well, to the two who have been there. All right. Look, I'm sorry about all the trouble that's come out for you two. The doctors are a bit eccentric. That's kind of in their nature for folks at the university. They tend to be men with little regard for social standing. So I apologize for everything that happened. And then for our foreign friends, perhaps he's just unfamiliar with how things work over here. I'm not really sure, but please don't touch that while we're gone.
Oh,
I'm
don't worry about it. We know y'all see folk are kind of queer in the head, and I'm sure Naham here, he's probably ain't gonna touch it. Naham speaks up. No, just make sure you get everything, all the information that you need, and come back here. Oh, make sure you tell everybody about all this. Make a spectacle out of it. Making it look some pretty penny. I'm about to
What?
take some crop to the potters, and hopefully that'll sell pretty fast. We're all hoping, all of us here, and use that place as a trade hub and whatnot. Yeah, y'all take care and drive safe and whatnot.
all right. We appreciate your time, gentlemen. We'll likely be back soon to take more looks at it, run more tests, depending on what we find.
All right, then. I'll be seeing you then.
Even y'all are
And
some crazy ass motherfuckers.
would anybody else like to do anything?
Keep my
No,
eye
that
on.
kind of wraps up everything.
Yeah, I just keep my eye
Alright.
on the doctor.
You head back to the university. Eventually, Sally's arm starts working again on the car ride. Starts to limp up as you see him start moving it around. Taking his notes, maybe looking at his dirt.
Yep. Put some
Can
notes
I?
in.
I'm gonna look over at Sally as it's starting to like. It's clear that it's not like doing anything
bad, like he's not, it's not spreading and he's able to move it again.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Excuse me. Could I get a blood sample?
No.
Why?
Why would you need one, Chet?
Sadly,
To run the toxicology
tests.
of it. Clearly something affected you. I wanted to see if it was bloodborne in some way.
Nah, I think we're all right.
Yeah,
I
once we
really
get back,
need to insist that we run a test to make sure. Just
Chet,
reflex and movement.
if I was worried about my health, Chet, I would see an MD, not a
Doctor,
student.
it might be in your best interest to get your blood taken.
I'm definitely not doing it if the Russian tells me to.
Well, thankfully I'm not Russian, so we have nothing to worry about there, now do we?
Look, I would prefer to take it now, if at all possible, but I'm going to be honest, I'm going to immediately report this when we get back, and they're going to make you take one regardless.
that was my thinking.
Hmm. I'll take one at the school.
Alright. Shifty motherfucking ass.
All right. The group makes its ways back. Um, it's about mid-afternoon. Um, you make it back to the university, and you can proceed with testing of the meteorite fragment. Maybe get blood drawn. Run tests on that if that happens.
Oh yeah, no, I'm immediately gonna make that move. I'm gonna go find someone who is like has a doctorate, is a professor, explain what happened, and that the
Yes.
current researcher is behaving a little erratically now, but
Um,
is refusing tests.
Yeah, whoever set this whole thing up, go to them and say there was a medical emergency on site and there needs to be a test run. Also, if they're the person in charge, whoever the fuck brought this dude along pulled a gun at at the drop of a hat on a medical emergency. They're a fucking idiot. Those are my two notes. Once that's all settled, then I have to go find a geologist.
all right. Nick.
I immediately tattle.
All
That's
right.
my boy
What
Horton.
would you like
That's
to
a B
do?
right there.
Would you like to
Yeah.
start publishing something? Start writing something? Like, what do you want to do?
Sure, I start writing up my report of everything that happened.
On that
Okay.
typewriter, going ham.
Do you have a You have a journalist guild, don't you?
Yeah, I'm a journalist.
Um, roll journalism.
And that. I don't have there's not a thing for that.
Oh yeah. Maybe library use.
Ever use? Okay.
Yeah.
I rolled a 7 and my stat is at 40.
Nice.
Is that a fifth? You said a 40.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is a fifth. Under 8 is
Yeah.
a fifth.
Um, all right. Um, you write a perfect account of how it went. Um, you're able to publish this if you want. Um, and
Yeah, I'll go ahead and publish it.
you can get the backing. Um, this report finds its way to the dean that got this letter and sent it over to archaeology and the physicists and the other professors that deal with space and whatnot, meteorites. uh, they understand the situation that occurred, and that you're not in trouble for holding a gun. They do ask for you to have some resentment next time, restraint next time. But they understand completely the situation, and they thank you that you went along, and they ask you to continue helping the professors and the other researchers as this continues, this investigation continues. Uh, Brian
Yes.
and maybe Austin,
Mm-hmm.
what are y'all going to do? Austin, are you going with Brian to have your blood taken like you said you would?
I'll go. Yeah, I'll go to find a already educated MD.
And Brian, are you tagging along, or are
Oh,
you
I'm
going
in
back to
this. I'm 100% in this.
okay, making sure that he goes through with it?
Yes.
All right, he gets his blood taken and proceeds to leave back to his office to do his own research or whatever he would like to do. Uh, while you're there in the medical laboratory, do you proceed to do tests?
Yeah, I mean, also, I mean, if he insisted on having another doctor here, then I'm like trying to work with them to test it, fully describing his symptoms, what he saw, what we were doing, what happened, the timeline, any like behavior I saw that changed, anything like that,
All right,
and
excellent.
lab tests.
So you help him. You take a good sample. Um, you start running different tests, and the doctor doesn't really find anything unusual, but you decide that maybe you should do uh, uh, some kind of chemical test with the blood. Maybe
Okay.
mix it in with something, see if something occurs, some kind of reaction. Give me a natural world
Okay.
roll.
Natural world. Who? I got a 10 in this, baby.
I believe.
Come on, big money. Come on, big money. All right, so I got an 80.
All right.
I believe.
Whoops.
It doesn't appear to do anything. It looks all like looks normal, like normal blood. It doesn't react to anything, doesn't do anything.
Okay.
You, yeah, you work with the doctor, but nothing really occurs, or nothing really anything of note happens. So the date continues on, continue to run tests. Austin, where do you go?
I go take my dirt back to the lab, and then whenever Doctor Sampo is done with the rock, I would like to assess it as well.
All right,
I mean, I could
you
just
go over.
break the rock in half. You know.
That works
You
for
go
me.
over to the doctor's office laboratory space. And as you go in, uh, you enter through. Chance, what are you doing during this time of the blood work and the journalist writing?
Uh, yeah, I guess the first thing is just dropping Chet and Sally off like to make sure they're en route, and after that, try to find whoever set up the whole dig, and just be like, so some shit just went down, and a superior should be aware of this. Uh, and then after that, I guess I need to take the rock to some geologists.
All
That's my
right.
timeline.
The so no one was technically over it. Like I said, the note was posted up on the board and was delivered to certain fields.
Okay,
Copies of it was delivered to certain fields, and everyone that wanted to go look at the meteorite met together into the meeting place.
gotcha.
There are the dean of archaeology and cosmetology, not cosmetology. What's
Nice.
space?
Nice.
Astrology.
Cosmology or astronomy?
That's trouble. Me.
Yeah,
Cosmology? Yeah,
astrology.
Or
cosmology.
yeah.
Um, I just say astrology. Fuck it. Astrology.
Astronomy,
Was
not
Astronomy.
kind
astrology.
Yeah, astrology is the zodiac signs.
was kind of over it. So you can go tell them about it, and they relay the information that yeah, he just the foreign exchange just came by
Hello?
and
The hot
oh,
draw.
Bubba.
Hello.
The
Leroy.
hell pod hits the university.
We all die.
All right, we'll give you a rundown of what occurred, Bubba, but we're at the a good point right now, which is kind of why I have been stalling a little bit because you running away. But you do that. Would you like to? Oh, you bring the rock to.
I'll say, I think this would be a good time once after I'm done checking in with like the head. Uh, right around this time of day, my good friend Dr. McCluskey should be back in office,
Yeah,
so I
Doctor
should go.
McCluskey is back from his work trip, and you make his way down to archaeology.
Yeah,
A
I'll head
perfect.
over to his office.
Bubba, introduce yourself, your character, so forth.
Yeah, I gotta get my character sheet up. Hold on.
Yeah, take your time. Just
Um,
you're gonna give your um,
funny thing
like
is, I can't
also
find it.
kind of your background, who you know, and also I need a few stats for you from you.
Let's see. Where's the? Hold on. Why? Why is it acting like I don't have that anymore? It should be on my Google Drive. Hold on. No. Uh, it should have saved automatically to Google, right? That Google Docs thing. With with the character sheet, I thought it was like automatically saved.
That I do not know.
Hold on. I gotta try to. No. Hold on.
Oh dear.
Leroy died on expedition.
Yeah, Leroy didn't make it.
Yeah, it was supposed to be saved to that.
Can
Oh
you
wait,
even can you even
hold
open
on.
it?
That's the thing I'm trying to find it, but I think I just found it. Okay, yeah, I was looking at the wrong thing. Hold on. Wait,
Oh,
no. That is not.
Oh
What the
yeah.
quit
I
giving me heart attack.
literally just saw it. Hold on. Why?
We jumped to Bubba too fast. He wasn't ready.
I wasn't ready.
Mm, where did I see that at?
Why don't you just search it?
Oh, wait a
Did you
minute. I got
save?
it. I got it. I got it. Okay, now let me make sure I got everything. Let's see. Backstory: wearing full archaeological suit, striped one-piece
Yeah.
swimsuit.
Oh,
What?
we're so back,
I
baby.
Alright, what's your HP?
Huh?
HP?
Hold on. Let me.
Yeah, I was gonna say it should be too bad because there should be nobody out.
Um. HP. 20 is
That's
what?
just.
Okay, it says my current is 20, but my
At least
maximum
you
is
have a
10.
whole house for
Yeah,
your
because
birthday.
we
Yeah,
doubled.
because we doubled.
Oh,
What's your
okay.
dex?
See, Bobo
55.
has to stay in my bedroom.
And luck.
40.
Alright.
Oh,
Yep.
sleep.
Go ahead
On the bed.
and describe
Bobo
yourself
has to be able to
and
touch
whatnot.
me.
Who
Alright.
you know, background, shit like that.
And he has his
Okay.
Rugrats blanket, so he has to lay on his Rugrats blanket.
Let's see. I don't have a. Forgot to fill in some of this. I
Bobo doesn't even get up to
am
play. He just asleep.
Leroy McCluskey, a professor of archaeology at the Minnestoic University in Arkham, Massachusetts. Let's see. I'm on a lifelong search for the lost cousin of Homo sapiens named Homo agarthus, which is believed to have split off after Neanderthals and created the lost city of Agartha, which is a mega underground city of incredible wealth. And I've been trying to find it my whole life.
This ain't
Uh,
a bad character.
huh?
That ain't bad at all. That's very, yeah, that's
Uh,
good.
I have a wife named Annabelle. Um, hell yeah. I got 5 kids. Leroy Jr., he's 30. Bless his heart. Jethro, 26.
Oh,
Annabella, 22. My wife's not very original. Martha, 20. And Clem, 18.
Glam.
good old Clem.
I also have a very valuable house of assets, by the way. Also, Annabelle is my assistant at university. I didn't get to really tell them about the kids, but you know, it is what it is. Kids or whatever. But anyway, so uh, I have. Okay, hold on, just real quick. I forget who was the professor and who was the student.
So I'm a professor of anthropology, Edvin Sampa, and the student who is accompanying us is Chet Horton.
Shit.
Who was that? Brian.
Brian.
That's
Yeah.
me.
Okay, and then
I'm a
Nick.
researcher,
Okay, Austin
and
is a
I'm
researcher.
Sally
What was it again?
Sally
Mustang or
Illis.
Phyllis.
Sally B. Illis.
Sally B. Illis.
Yes.
Hell
SALLYBYLLAS.
yeah. Okay. And then what about Nicolaj?
I am the journalist, and my name
Ugh.
is Mihailo Bulatovich.
Mikhailo?
No, Mihailo, Mihilo, Mihailo.
Mikhailo is how you greet a Sith Lord.
Okay, so yeah, so anyway, sorry I'm late. So I was doing a study out in the field, kind of abrupt, impromptu, and I saw a bone fragment at a dig, and I actually thought it could be a jawbone of Homo agarthus, but I'm still not sure. I had to work on that later. But anyway, so I'm here. I heard there's some interesting goings on or whatever. I'm sure y'all are gonna fill me in.
All
I'm
right.
gonna spare you. Oh, right.
All right. Yeah. You can give the rundown. Do you want to hear the opening?
Yeah.
I'm pretty proud of the opening. Did y'all like the opening?
I
Mhm.
like the
I
opening.
like.
It
I
was
Hit
a
like
him
good
the
with
opening.
it.
opening. It was a very good opening.
Give them both barrels.
Do it.
All right. This is so everyone met at the university, got
Okay.
in a car, and went west to a small little, I guess, hamlet type deal. Um, a few farms and a general store. Anyways, in the hills west of Arkham run valleys with deep woods no axe has ever touched. There are dark, narrow glens where the trees slope fantastically. Limbs twist in spectacular interwoven webs, allowing only small glints of sunlight rays to penetrate through the natural roof of twigs, leaves, and bark. Eternal, immaculate timbers stand guard of an unchanging, unyielding woodland. On the gentler slopes are ancient farms, rocky moss-covered squat cottages that no farmer tend to nowadays.
It's
Check
pretty
me again. Oh no,
pretty
not done.
dark and dreary. Oh, okay.
I lost my place. Eternal, ever-changing.
No
The
intends to.
crumbling shingles and walls of broken stone lay in natural heaps of waste as the earth takes back what is hers. The ever-growing brambles and roots twist and overtake the pile of debris. Vines snake out of the vegetation, reaching out, desiring more. That place they call the Blasted Heath is large. Starting just north of the main road out of Arkham, it looks as though a fire had twisted its way through the molten core. However, why has no trees ever taken root or life sprung from the ashes that lie, and no wind seemed to ever shift? At this time of mid-October, the leaves fill a spectrum of reds, yellows, and golden hues. Few farmers dwell in the region now since the strange days, the times that have since renamed this land the Blasted Heath. Old Man Amy, one of the last remaining folk, told myself the tale of the strange days. As I look at the new reservoir being constructed, I recall the tale of those strange times many years ago. It all started when some Minnesota University professors got a call from the local officials that they should come down in response to Amy saying something strange had occurred at the Nahan place.
All
Okay.
right.
That's
You want both
pretty.
barrels?
Was that
Hit 'em.
not both barrels?
I'll give you the other barrel if you
That
want
was
the other
the
barrel.
intro. We're catching
Okay.
you up now. Brian, hit
Okay.
'em.
So there we were. We rolled up, left Arkham, left Miskatonic. We were rolling in hot. We heard the meteor landing. We're gonna go check it out. Your boy over there, Sampa, he was filling in for you. He don't know shit about archaeology though. We really don't know why he was there. I needed extra credit. Didn't really know I was there. Got a journalist who's journaling. Got a researcher who's researching. We roll. We get there. We get greeted by a dude named Stonewall. Stonewall says, "Hey, I know the farm you need to go to. It's a pretty cool place. Good stuff's going down there. We don't really know what it is, but we want you to figure it out." We get there. We meet a guy, owner of the farm, family man. Got a lot of people with him. Good guy. Love him. Name is Nahum Garner.
Gardner.
Nahum
Gardner.
Gardner. And he says to us, he says, "Yo, last night I was hitting it up with the missus. I was taking her to Pound Town, and I heard something go whew, and I was like, you're damn right. And then I realized it was not in fact her. It was a meteor flew down, hit the house or hit near the house. Saw a bunch of colors. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I don't really fucking know. Went outside, saw this weird multicolored meteor.
all these violet and deep pink hues and purples and blues, kind of crazy shit. He kind of alluded that at one point it may be a little bigger, but then he kind of backed that up. Don't really know why he did that. We didn't really dig into it. Shit started happening. We said, hey, that's a rock right there. Everyone said, yes, that is in fact a rock. And so, as we all looked at the rock, I believe it was Chance said, I'm going to take a sample of that rock. Chance took a sample of that rock. He whacked it. He got a piece of the rock off. And he saw a little bit into the rock, and it left him unsettled. He didn't care for it. Austin walked up and said, yo, you seem unsettled. Did that rock do something you didn't care for? He said, yeah. So Austin shoved his whole ass hand into it.
Incredible.
Austin went to a different Discord for 35 minutes, and we do not know what happened. We are concerned,
Interesting.
and we don't know what to do. Austin rolled up out of there, stared at us, fell over, passed the fuck out. To which Nick said, you probably shouldn't touch that honky. To which we said, I'm a doctor, I'm gonna touch that honky. So I walked over and touched that honky. He woke up pretty quick. He started saying some shifty shit. And his right arm don't work anymore, but there's nothing medically wrong with it. He told me that he needed to check on something. Nick, I'm sorry. Mikhailovich is a veteran of several wars from Eastern Europe. And he thought, man, I've seen shell shock before. I've seen a man go crazy. I'm gonna go get my gun. He elected to not do that stealthily. That was a bad call. So he got his gun, to which Austin said, yo, he's got a gun, and pulled his gun. And shit started getting real feisty for really no reason. And after that, we were like, yo, everybody chill. Eventually, everybody chilled. And once they did, Austin said, yo, go get me some dirt. I'm going to do some research. We checked him up. He seemed fine, but he shouldn't seem fine because something's clearly wrong with him. So they split the samples. The farmer, who had just seen some shit, said, hey, get the fuck out of here. So we started rolling back home. Chet said, hey, can I get a blood sample to make sure you're okay? And then in the most not like shifty way possible, he said, no. And that was not suspicious. After that, we got one anyway, and there's nothing wrong with him according to blood samples. Brian missed several checks.
Okay.
Austin is currently, at the moment, trying to research this thing. We don't know what his machinations are. We thought for a moment that Mikhailovich might get in a little bit of trouble because he pulled a gun, but then he took to the paper like goddamn fire. He wrote a fucking article and said, yo, these bitches are crazy. To which the professors and the deans of the college said, they do be that way. Good job, son. After that, let's see, pretty much back to Sampa here, who has reported his findings, now going to find you. This is what he told you, but in a more dignified way.
Proceed.
Okay.
Excellent,
So
excellent.
and I'm at the university still, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
everyone's
we're in your
university.
office.
Oh, is everyone back? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I do have a
Yeah.
question though first. So is everyone like aware of like each other's gear and possessions? Or is that we have to go over that?
Clearly
Like,
not, or
step by
else the
step?
firearm would have not been the bigger issue that it was.
I mean, that's true.
Yep.
Okay. All right. All right. Cool.
Before we start, Bubba, so to explain some rules for luck, luck is a spendable resource. You can use it to go up or down skill checks. So if you say you roll a 52, but you need a 50, you can take 2 points off your luck to get that 50. However, know that luck is also a roll, but is used more sparingly and in the background. So spend that wisely. Also, you can
So
push rolls. So say you roll a 52, but you needed a 50. Instead of spending luck, you can say you want to push a roll where you then do a re-roll, but there's consequences if you fail again.
so if I like, do I like subtract from my current luck if I use it on something?
Yes,
Mhm.
yes,
Okay.
it's permanently gone.
All right. Cool.
Those are the only things. All right, Q in. Um, Chance come opening your door, seeing you have
Um,
turned.
I am sitting over my desk, disheveled, not paying attention to anything because I'm focused on trying to figure out where this jawbone fragment came from. Okay. And there's also a lot of maps that y'all do not recognize that I've hand drawn from dreams. Okay, go ahead. Um.
From dreams.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Dreams.
Hey there, Edmund.
Leroy, you're back. This is good news. So, info dump. You're caught up. You're
Okay.
aware of what just happened.
All right. Okay. Whoa, that was crazy. I can't believe y'all did all that. I'm caught up
I
now.
am confused as well.
And why is there what's that one? What's the name of the journalist? Miranda or something? What'd you say? What's that fella's name? So there's a
Mikhailo,
journalist with you? Why is there a journalist with
Mihailo.
you?
Mihailo.
I'm
Mahalo?
not
Where's
sure
he
why he
going?
was there. I asked how he got wind
Hmm.
of it or how he showed up. I didn't get an answer.
Okay, I'm not
So,
sure about journalists, but okay. It's good we're bringing some students along on this though. They need some experience out in the real world. You
no,
know,
the student who came along is a good man.
we'll
But
see.
can I
Anyway,
pull out, drop rock on
okay.
desk? This is the
Uh,
sample I took. I was planning to take it to some of the geologists up the hallway.
now this is the danger rock.
This is a part of the meteor.
Okay, so this isn't the one that made the researcher's
Sal-
arm go bye bye. Sally's arm go bye bye.
Well, I broke this off, and then Sally reached inside, and then he
Ah,
passed
that's what it
out.
was. I forgot. Yeah. Sorry. You gave it to me real quick, Evan.
I
Um,
understand. It's been a crazy day.
so can I touch it?
Uh, by all means, go ahead.
I want to touch it and look at it.
Hold on.
Okay.
Chance.
Yo.
When Evan pulls out uh, the pot with the rock, the fist-sized chunk, you notice that the rock is smaller. Mm, maybe 3/4 of the size, half the size of a fist now. All right, continue.
Hmm. Well, this is actually curious. The rock appears smaller than I originally took.
Hmm.
Hmm.
You get hungry on the way over?
Well, you know me and my appetite, but I haven't been snacking on rocks.
We had a fellow back in Kentucky that used to eat rocks.
Hmm.
He's
Well, you'll have to
actually
tell me
uh
about that.
he's actually a math teacher if you can believe it.
Well, I don't
Um,
trust mathematicians.
I don't either. They're too right.
I was
Let me look
thinking
at
we
this
take this
thing.
to.
Let me look at this
Okay.
thingy real quick. Uh, all right. So, do I have any idea what this is made of, other than the fact that it's from a meteor?
Mm, do you start chipping away at it, trying to look at it,
Okay.
doing some
So
kind of
picture this while I'm looking at it. All right. Y'all know those old school microscopes where it's like the little flippy thing of lenses that you add to each other?
mhm.
I have one of those with like 36 layers.
All right. Roll
Picture that.
you can roll your archaeology.
All right. Let's see. What is my archaeology? Uh, my archaeology is apparently nothing. Never mind. Here it is over here. There's two archaeologies for some reason. All right. So 41 is my archaeology.
Boys, right quick. I'm gonna hop off. I gotta drive home. I'll be back on probably about 40 minutes or so.
All right.
Right. So I'm just in the library. That's where my character is.
Gotcha.
Yeah, writing down fake stories.
Exactly.
For the government. Um. Okay. All right. So what do I roll for this again? What do I need to do?
Roll. It's going to be a D10 and a D100. So the double digit.
Right. Okay, I got you.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. And then, so do I need to get exactly a 41, or how does that work?
41 or below.
I got a 15.
All right. Next to it, what's 41?
Yeah, 41, 20, and 8.
Is that half? 41, 20, and 8.
20
Okay,
is
yeah,
half.
It is half,
you
but
got
it's
a
not
half.
a fifth.
Okay, so you got a half. So you got a what's called a hard success. There's regular, half is hard, and then a fifth is extreme.
So
That's
the
your
lower the better. So,
yeah.
okay, I got you. Okay.
Oh Jesus.
Oh,
Oh
here we
shit.
go.
Here we fucking go. I'm gonna keep making my sandwich.
That's nice.
I also have chicharron with it.
I don't speak that.
It's just pork rinds. It's pork rinds, but with Mexican flavors.
I don't speak that.
I see. Chicharron. Awesome. This is what it's like on the other side.
Oh yeah.
It's tense.
Oh, we don't know what's going on.
This fucking 5 minutes has told me that it's a fucking crime we don't play with Bubba more. An actual fucking crime.
I like the Looney Tunes Infinite Pocket.
Yep.
They're there. I'm gonna use the restroom.
I'm back. I had to make the crossing from the kitchen to my room with my sandwich. Nothing but straight fire.
That's all the man does.
So what's happening in between space and time right now is the exact opposite of when Austin went. Austin said, "Hey, the recording didn't pick it up, so that's fine because I probably only said yeah and stuff like that to it." That is not happening in between space and time right now.
No.
Every statement has at least 2 questions.
This is one of those questions that have like A, B, C, D, like 5 parts to them.
They're gonna be gone for a while.
I'm back. Oh, they're still gone. a dangerous place, I see.
I told Chance it's gonna be the opposite of when you were on.
Yeah.
You said it was okay that you were recording. Oh shit, that was so much faster than I thought it would be.
Okay, so we on Earth?
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright,
So
so you appear in and
and
yeah.
okay, go ahead. No, what were you gonna say?
Do what you're gonna do.
So I'm looking at it very intently, and I keep kind of looking into it closer and closer. And once I get once I'm literally looking at it as far into this thing as I can, I kind of like back away completely, like frozen in terror, and just shooketh. I can't even speak.
Dr. McCluskey, what is the problem?
Okay, so real quick, I'm scared and I can't speak, right?
No, you can speak. You're just in
Okay, well, I'm
fear
saying
of
I'm having trouble speaking.
Oh, okay.
So I have a slight amount of points in my sketching skill. So instead of being able to tell them, I want to like while I'm sitting here like so scared I can't talk, I just kind of like draw. I want to like see if I can draw something that they would kind of understand what I
I
saw.
like
Alright.
that. I like that.
Yeah,
That's
go
good
ahead.
use.
Roll for a sketching. Do it in uh, um, have advantage for a good idea. Um, using your role playing. So with advantage, you're gonna roll your D100 twice. Take the higher number, or take the lower number,
Lower number, yeah.
Okay.
and try to sketch out the what you just saw to
Okay.
Professor Eva.
Okay. Actually, first, let me make sure I have something here pulled up. Okay. All right. Roll a D24, and then so the double zeros, is that just zero?
Double zeros is
That's the tens.
that's the tens. So
Because I got
Goes.
that and a 2.
double
All right,
zeros
so you
is
roll a
one.
2.
Double zeros is yeah. So you. Oh shit! There you go. Oh no, that was Hunter.
So wait, what is the okay? Say it again. What does the double zero count as?
Double zeros is like the tens place. So the numbers 1 through 9.
You rolled a 2.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
Yeah.
And
You get
my
a
so I got 35, 17, and 7.
all right. You rolled an extreme success, so
Okay.
you're able to perfectly
Oh
map
no.
out the exact details of the occurrence.
There's
Chance,
no way
roll.
this isn't like terrifying watching him do this.
He spits out a Polaroid.
Yeah, he's
Chance,
fully
roll.
like the kid from the ring right now, just fully like going ham on a piece of paper.
That
Can't
is
be
what
checked.
That's what I'm thinking of. Chance, roll your education.
Education.
Yeah, education.
Okay. I
No. Do intelligence.
do intelligence.
No. Intelligence was right. Sorry. Yeah, education is the no. Intelligence is the idea. Yeah, education.
Okay. So roll in. So my education, or I'm sorry, my intelligence is a 75. I rolled a 14. So that's a super success.
Okay.
Oh, there they go.
Oh man.
Off to between space and time.
Oh man.
I'm trying to like actually draw this out. think it'd be interesting.
You're in paint right now, just going hard as you can.
Yeah. I don't even remember what the. I don't even know if I can use it right.
Where did this Cthulhu gif even come from? This is like just high enough quality to make me think it's like a real show, but I just don't know what show it is.
I don't know. Wait, are you talking about in your GIF?
No, above that in
Oh yeah, what Daniel?
yeah.
Yeah, see, I don't know. I was gonna say, Brian, your GIF is Stranger Things.
Yeah, I know mine is Stranger Things. This looks like good enough quality to be from actually something. I just don't know what it's from. How long do you think they're gonna be in there?
Man, it's probably gonna be a minute.
I'm starting to feel left out. Other than Nick, I'm the only one who hasn't been in the Nether Realm.
Man, you gotta start touching stuff.
I want to go to the Nether Realm. That turkey sandwich was good, but it was like just filling enough to where I feel like I'm more hungry now.
That's the worst.
Yeah. Only thing I've eaten today, I had like Taco Bell at like 12 o'clock. And it wasn't even like a lot of Taco Bell, it was just a quesadilla and a taco.
It's pretty good though.
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
Mm-hmm. Mm.
mm.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
I think Edvin's just going to stare as Leroy just perfectly sketches this almost indescribable thing. And then he'll slowly just kind of go and like reach up and touch like his lip and notice that his nose is bleeding. Dr. McCluskey, I think we should consult the others before we go any further.
I, you know, tell you what, we ain't in Kentucky no more.
No,
That's for
sir, we
sure.
are not. Would you happen to have a truck of sorts? We might want to go tend to the rest of the meteor sooner rather than later.
Uh, I don't know. Let me ask myself. Do I have a truck? I don't remember. Let me look. I don't think.
The university most certainly has trucks for archaeological
Cool.
dig sites and whatnot.
All right. Well,
Yeah, we'll
good
yeah, this is some real shit. So we're gonna steal one from the department. Uh
we can just go grab one. No need to
oh
steal
yeah,
one.
yeah, yeah. Grab, sure.
Let me go get the chemist and Mr. Horton. They were the ones who went with me before. Uh, you take a breath, grab a
Yeah,
drink,
I'm
maybe,
gonna
and
take a breath.
I'll be back.
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna take a shot of this. Uh, wait, am I alcoholic? I can't remember. Did I do that?
That's the bitch of it.
Mm-mm.
No,
Never
that makes sense to me.
never mind. Okay, I'm gonna get some water. I don't see anywhere that I wrote that, so I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna get some.
Hey,
You're
no
right.
better
I'm gonna get
time
some
than
water.
right now to start being an alcoholic.
Correct.
All right. Leroy goes out and gets some nourishment, takes a break. Evan goes and tries to find Sally and Chant. Um, yeah. Evan goes tries to find Sally and Chant.
All right, I'm gonna start doing some work on this dirt.
All right. Yeah, Austin.
Dirt and rock, dirt and rock.
Uh, you have your dirt.
Yep.
You are on your way to go get some sample of the rock. Evan wasn't in his office. What do you do now?
He's not in his office, but is the rock in his office?
Nope. It's with
No.
Leroy McCluskey.
Well,
The safest place in the world.
I
It's gonna be
need
eaten.
I need my sample. So I guess I
Leroy,
will.
what's
I'm
that
go-
rock eater?
I'm just gonna look around that area and see if I can't find Dr. Stumpo.
You eventually run into him as he's also looking for you.
Dr. Stumpo, do you have my rock?
Perfect. So yes, I have the rock. It's with a colleague of mine.
Well, let's
and
go get the rock.
I think we should go get the bigger rock. Actually, there have been events uh, through examining the rock, and I don't think it's exactly safe to be sitting.
I get so close to Edvin's face, like we're inches away from each other. Did you see it too?
I saw. I saw so much in so little.
Did you see the colors?
That's pretty good, Bubba.
Yes, yes, I think I did.
Mm.
I know my colleague. I know he did.
Do you understand the connection between this and Einstein's theory of relativity, as well as the greater cosmos?
Now that I'm not sure. But again, I think we should go get the rock before anything else happens or one of the locals takes a closer look.
Well, the school does have trucks. Let's just go get one.
I'm actually going to go grab my assistant in case there's another medical emergency.
Oh, Chad?
Chet, Mr. Horton.
Ah, yes, yes.
So if you go two doors down to Mr. Leroy McCluskey, that's my colleague, and he'll be coming with us.
Sounds good. I guess
He'll
I'll
wait for us
just.
there.
I will wait for you there. I'm gonna go say hi to Leroy. I knock
Alright,
on the
yes.
door as I walk to the door. Are you Leroy?
Am I
Names on
still
the door,
scared?
ain't it?
Am I still in a state of being terrified?
No.
Um. Okay. Yes, I am Leroy,
Ah,
and you're a researcher, right?
yeah, Sally.
You're the
Sally
one named
Illis.
Sally, the man named Sally. Okay,
Yes, Sally B.
I heard about
Illis.
yeah. If you'll excuse me, I've just got to grab some books and papers, some
Well,
things.
I heard
So
you
crazy, and
had
then
the rock.
so while he's asking me about the rock, I am like violently searching through all my stuff to try to get a bunch of papers and books, specifically ancient writings and notes I've taken on the lost city of Agartha, because I am now convinced that I just got a message from a guardian of the lost city. Because Leroy is obviously he's a little out there.
Oh, what are you grabbing, good
Is that
sir?
okay? Can I do that?
Yeah.
All right. Uh, yeah, there's a lot of weird drawings that look like the Ogma Infinium from Oblivion. Uh, so yeah. What were you asking me again? What's your name? Steve? What was it?
Sally.
Sally? Yeah, what were you
Yeah.
asking me?
I was asking you for the rock.
Yeah, it's right there on the desk. You might not want to touch it.
Oh,
Don't even
I've
look at it.
already touched it. I
Oh,
heard
you're
that
that
you
one.
saw the colors.
Oh, you're that one. How's your arm?
How was your head?
Oh.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm a lot more confused than I was when this whole thing started.
What?
Sally,
Yeah,
are you going? Did you look at the rock?
I looked over at it, yeah.
Roll a spot hidden.
Spot hidden. Okay. My spot hidden is 65. I rolled a 40.
All right. You notice that the meteorite sample is about the size of maybe two fingers curled up.
So it's way smaller.
Yes.
What happened to the rest of it? There was so much more.
Can I notice it?
Yes. As you look over, and you saw it only moments before, or not moments. You saw it, but recently, and at a different state, you notice that it is a even smaller than when you saw it.
Okay. Do I need to roll for a spot hidden or?
No, because the timeline, you saw it sooner.
Okay.
You saw it further. Yeah.
Of course. Of course it's smaller. Why didn't I see that? Where did you say this rock came from?
It's a part of the meteorite.
No, no, it's not a meteorite. This is a beacon. This is a beacon that has been sent by the Guardians of Agartha. It's shrinking because obviously they don't want to leave any evidence. This is there for their own safety. They got to make sure only the right people find it. And if we can't unlock the secrets of it, we can't gain access.
Do you want to know a secret that I know that I've told no one else?
Oh boy.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Are you about to explain this to him, Austin?
Yes, can I go to the place
Any
between
detail?
space and time? I'm gonna tell some detail. All right.
Okay, Sally, give it to me. Tell me everything you know.
All right, Leroy. I don't know how to tell you this, but it is sat unless your guardian. It could be your guardian. I don't know what the guardians were. But when I put my hand inside the meteorite, I understood. The colors went in me, Leroy.
Inside.
They absorbed into my very being, and they told me and showed me information.
What information? Tell me.
The meteorite is either alive or something lived in it. That's why it was hollow. Did they tell you it was hollow?
Both
No.
of y'all roll a
Yes,
d6.
yes.
Both of us rolled it. We're
I,
gonna
I
die in here.
I actually can't remember everything Brian said, but so I'm gonna say yes. I assume
Okay.
they did tell me.
I rolled a 3.
I got a 5.
All right.
Keep.
Austin,
Yep.
take 4 sanity.
4 sanity. Oh no, I'm getting low.
Yeah, you roll a 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 sanity.
Okay.
Bubba, take 6 sanity off
Okay.
and roll a d10, and I'll be right back.
All right. All right. So Bubba,
Where's my other Where's my other D10? Hold on. I gotta
All right.
find my oh, here it is. Okay.
Sanity's at the top.
No, dropped it.
he was looking for his D10.
Oh,
I rolled a 6.
you rolled a 6. Okay, so since you rolled, so when you lose 5 sanity or more, you get a bout of madness. This is going to be, you're going to suffer from severe paranoia. Roll a d10.
2.
For 2 days.
Oh God. Okay.
You're going to suffer from severe paranoia.
Okay.
Something is out the rock, or no, the what you call the being? What is that? The Agosta?
Agarthans.
Agast? Agarthans? You think the Agarthans are watching you? You are one of the chosen.
Yeah.
They sent this. They put this rock in front of you for a reason, and you have the paranoia that another sign will appear. All right, sorry, Austin.
No,
Continue.
you're good. Okay, so it was either alive or something was in it and was released into our world of existence. The meteorite itself is not from space. It is of some other world, some other dimension, if you will. And I pull out my occult book and show it to you, Bubba.
Okay.
All of the master physicists of the world, we've been writing this for centuries. We've been going through it forever, trying to find the answers to the beyond and what is beyond the beyond. Maybe your Agarthans are connected to the beyond. But it is real, it is not of our existence. I think you and me need to touch the rock or go back to the meteorite.
You know. Okay. Uh.
How about
Let's see.
the meteorite is bigger? What if we leave this to Mr.
No.
Sampo and we go to the meteorite? Because
I have to see the meteor.
let's go to the
They've
meteor without
chosen me.
him. Sampo and
That's why you're
Chet
here.
are against
You're-
us.
You're merely a vessel to send the message to me. I am the chosen one. I am the one that's going to stop the interdimensional war between the Agarthans and the unknown enemy. They've come to me as the chosen one to help them.
Okay. Then let's
It
go.
was humans' destiny to bring peace to the universe.
Can you go right now?
Yes.
Okay. Then yeah, we'll let's go back to the other chat. We'll just tell them we're not there when Mr. Sampo gets back. I have a car.
Okay.
We'll take one of the university vehicles.
Okay.
All right. I guess we just click back over there. Yeah, confirm.
Oh,
Oh.
Hello?
I'm surprised Bubba didn't just
Welcome back.
stay in between space and time by himself.
Yep.
All
Okay.
right.
This is home
Sally.
now, baby.
Listen, I need to grab some more documentation of documents for my library. Pull
Okay.
the car around, and I will meet you.
Sounds good. I'll go get my car.
All right, now I'm getting literally everything I can that I think is involved with the Agarthans, and now something that I've also decided is involved, which is the Zeltrons, which are interdimensional traveling aliens.
Also, before we separate from each other, do not get caught. Do not get caught. Remember, they're against us.
Oh yeah, y'all aren't supposed to know about this because I'm paranoid now. Also, like extremely paranoid for the next 2 days.
All right.
All
So yeah.
right.
So I'm just gonna not go and wait for Mr. Sampo. I'm gonna go get one of the university vehicles and pull it out
Yeah,
back.
let's go. We need to go. We need to roll. We need to roll heavy.
Well,
I need to see
as you
this in
go
person.
to get one of the vehicles, you find out that it's nighttime and the university's uh, assets are closed.
Describe closed. How closed?
They're behind lock and chain. You have to wait till the morning.
Okay. Smith. That's your name, right? Smith. What's your
No,
name?
it's Sally.
Hey, you. Sally. Let's do this in the morning. I need a drink. I need to go to sleep.
I think Dr. Sampo's leaving tonight. Somehow.
Is he?
I literally don't even care. I don't even know what that name means anymore. All I care about is the fact that they're trying to speak to me.
We got a nervous Nelly here.
Well, why don't we just go get a taxi in town to take us out of town?
Gonna fucking kill this taxi driver.
He knows too much.
He knows too much.
Why are you trying to get me to go out of town so quickly?
You literally said 10 minutes ago you needed to go right now.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about this. This isn't right. Something's off. I need to consult my documents again.
At this time, Chet or Chet, Chet and Evan find each other and make their way back to uh, Leroy.
I've
Okay.
never met Dr. McCluskey, correct? Ever? I'm gonna
We
go
get-
with no.
Yeah, safe to say no. We get back and his office is destroyed and empty.
Um, Professor.
Mine was
Apparently, we're
crazy.
standing out in the open at night arguing about a car.
Um, well, I asked them to go grab a car, so
Looking
they
around the room.
Chance, you would know that the professor's assets are unavailable when it's nighttime. And
gotcha.
as you appear out the window, you see that it is indeed nighttime.
Wow.
Hmm.
So just kind of looking around. It, did I what happened?
Uh, is the drawing still there, or was that taken?
He didn't say he took it, so it's still there.
Yeah, yeah.
Just
All
kind
I
of
took were my personal writings.
gotcha. Kind of move some papers around until I find it. Uh, is the chunk of the meteorite still in the microscope?
No.
Yeah. Well, my colleague looked and he examined the rock as closely as he could, and he was addled, he was shaken, and he began to draw because he couldn't speak, and he drew this. Brace yourself and kind of turn it around.
Brian, you see what appears to be like a really well done sketch of what looks like space, maybe like space dust, uh, just like a kind of a drawing some astronomer would draw looking into a telescope. Black and white. Uh, just appears to be a well done sketch.
Um, and this affected him somehow?
Yes, he, while looking at the rock, he startled back and drew that without saying a word, without looking away from the microscope. He seemed.
Begin-
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, and I'm just beginning to think that this something between what happened with the researcher. There must be some sort of hallucinogenic property with this rock. I don't know what it could be, but it's clearly creating delusions in people who interact with it too much.
I agree that there's something wrong with the rock, and I was suggesting that we might go back to the impact site tonight and try to handle it before someone else stumbles
Alright.
upon it. Maybe some ne'er-do-well delinquent child goes to poke it. And
That's a good idea. We also need to run tests on it, especially if it's starting to make people hallucinate things. And we've all been exposed to it. Have you been feeling
correct.
well?
I've I've had a headache for some time now. Whenever I saw the drawing, my nose started to bleed, but that's since passed. Uh, Otherwise, I'm fine. Nothing quite as severe as what happened with Sally or with Dr. McCluskey.
All right. Oh, if what's happening with them seems to be escalating, we need to find them and make sure they're okay.
I agree. Uh, Now, if they're not here, then they could be near the chemist labs, maybe getting tools, or they they could be trying to secure a vehicle, something big enough to transport the meteorite.
All right. The chemist, the chemistry lab is near the dormitories to a degree. I'm going to go get my medical bag and then check over there. If you want to go look in the garage, I suppose. I don't even know if you can get in the garage this late.
Uh, well, all of the university's vehicles are locked up tight, but
If they're
really,
hallucinating, eh,
they might try to break in,
which would be bad for everyone.
which would be bad for all of us. Or they might try to take their own personal vehicles.
All right. Shouldn't waste time. Let's go.
Right.
Roll a luck roll for Evan.
Dr. Edvin should fucking make this.
If you don't make it, it's gonna be really funny.
It's gonna be fucking hilarious. All right, so a luck of 90. I rolled a 36.
Okay.
A hard success.
Yep.
You you're able to make it out in time to see Sally and Leroy arguing in front of the gate about whether to leave or not.
Leroy, what? Sally, I hope you're feeling better. Well, what happened?
This man is trying to get me to leave. I don't know why. I don't understand anymore. I don't know what's going on. All I can tell you.
You
Come here.
literally
Come here.
just
I wanna
agreed
speak to
to
I wanna
go to the meteor with us
I wanna pull Sally to the side and speak to him. Because he's my colleague.
in front of them.
Yes, technically yes, in front of them. I'm crazy.
Okay.
No,
Wait, Sampo or Sally?
Edvin, not Sal. Edvin.
Okay.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I'll just put an arm and let him kind of like lead me away.
All right. Listen, I don't know how to tell you this. And also, I'm not sure about this Sally guy. I don't know him. We've worked together a long time. And I just want to tell you with absolute certainty. Are you familiar? All I can tell you is they're watching me. They know about me. They know I've gotten too close to finding out the truth.
Leroy, who is they? Is it the Russians? Is it someone at the university?
No mere humans. This is beyond that. Don't you remember me trying to tell you about the lost city of Agartha?
We've passed around some ideas and theories, of course, but I
One half of
haven't.
my library is dedicated to drawings I've had of visions of this place.
And you believe
Anyway,
this
listen.
meteorite is from that civilization?
It could be a warning, it could be a tracking device, it could be a weapon sent by their mortal enemies known as the Zeltrons. Look, I don't know. I don't know what's going on,
Okay. Well,
but they're
it'll be
watching.
all right.
And I want to see this thing.
All right. Well, we won't be able to get one of the university vehicles. Well, not without breaking in, but that we can't do that, obviously. Um, we could take one of our cars. That's probably the best solution.
Who is that man standing behind you?
Kind of turn and look at what I assume is Sally.
No, the other one.
I'm not here.
I'm gonna say,
You not? I thought you came
I'm
with
not-
him.
no, he
No,
went to go
I
check.
went to check the chem lab because we didn't know where you guys were.
Yeah,
Okay, never mind. Never mind. Ignore the fact that I even said that.
yeah, you're good.
Copy that.
Okay. All right. You know what? Let me get. I need some more water, and I think I'll be fine. We can go get this. We can go see this meteorite.
You all are feeling very tired now. It is entering probably about 10, 11 o'clock. You've been up for what, 15 hours now?
Damn.
Yeah, it's time for bed.
And by the way, you just got back from a trip. Uh,
Right.
Everyone is feeling very tired. Continue on.
So
Leave.
anyway, when Sally and I. Oh, also, we're not. I'm not whispering in his ear anymore, inconspicuously, by the way. Uh, so when Sally and I came down here, we noticed that everything is locked up.
As is procedure.
So what do you think we should do?
Well, let's wait until my assistant arrives. Best to talk to all parties.
You have an assistant nowadays.
Just for this expedition.
Interesting.
He's
Okay.
lagging behind a bit in grades, and so I offered for some help if he'd help, carry some supplies and some tools of mine.
Nice. I like that. Okay. Yeah, we'll wait for him.
All right, well, let's go back to your office and
Sammy,
I'll
is that
meet him
cool?
halfway.
What's your name again? Sally?
Yes, Sally.
Yeah, Sally. Yeah. Sorry, I keep forgetting your name. I only just met you. Is that okay? Can we wait?
Waiting's just fine.
I know you were in a hurry to get me to this meteorite. It's kind of weird.
Yeah. So you all make your way back to Leroy's office. Chat, chat. Find his way back there, seeing that no one was by the um. Uh, uh, by the
Garage?
garage. Yeah, I almost said motor pool, but that's not fucking army. Um, to the garage, and seeing as they're all not there, he went back to Leroy. Y'all are in his office.
Okay. I look at the new guy and I say, "Who is this man?"
Oh, this is Chet Horton, my assistant I told you about.
Oh yeah.
He's a bright young boy.
Interesting. How are you doing there, Chet?
I'm doing well. I walk towards you and extend a hand to shake.
Okay, and I'm looking at him trying to figure out if he's one of them or not.
Can I give him a them roll? I'd love to roll for them. If you let me be an alien right now, Daniel, I'll give you actual human money.
No.
Damn it.
Okay. I'm gonna extend my hand slowly, slowly,
I,
watching his hand, checking for any fast twitching movements.
No, he seems normal.
dude.
I'm not though, remember?
Well, we know.
I
I
know.
think it's
I'm
becoming
telling you.
painfully aware to Chet that
And
you're not
now
normal.
I'm staring deeply and longingly, possibly,
Oh
into his
God.
eyes, trying to see his soul. And then finally, I grasp his hand. I shake it.
Chet is really fat. Does that help you with this decision?
Yes, I tell
Dunk
you what,
him.
Chet, I wasn't sure
We're-
about you, but
huh,
you look like one of them good old boys we got in Kentucky, so you might be okay.
I'm from Virginia. It's close enough.
Mm,
Just shake
Virginia,
the
you
hand.
say?
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Okay, I pull my hand away, and after shaking, and I subtly wipe it on my pants. But I'm from Kentucky, and we don't mess with them Virginia boys.
So stupid. Just look around at these addled motherfuckers. Um,
Alright.
is everybody okay?
I'm amazing. Why would you even ask that?
I think
Look
some
at
of the
my
events.
watch. It's 3:30 a.m.
I think the events of today may have gotten to some of us. Um, this might be best handled first thing in the morning.
Yes. Let's get some shut eye.
Okay,
All right.
okay.
Everyone either goes back to their dorm for if they have a student or a like a little room that the professors get um
Okay, I got a
uh
question.
like little attached rooms for them to sleep. Yes, Bubba.
So my assistant is my wife, Annabelle.
I thought your daughter Annabella was your assistant.
No, hold on, wait a minute. No.
Consult the
Wife,
archives.
wife Annabelle, also
Okay,
50 years of age, works as his
okay.
assistant at the university. Yes. So, okay, so she's present somewhere, right? But she's not actually in this.
Probably sleeping.
That
All
makes
right,
sense.
I'm gonna go jump in bed with her.
Okay.
Go to sleep. Go to
You
sleep.
everyone goes back to sleep and you wake up the next day. You notice as you wake and come out of your offices and rooms, roommates question that they haven't seen you in a few days, that they're glad that you're doing all right. And professors, other colleagues, um, say they're around the same thing, like, "Oh, you must have been busy at work. It's been a few days since they've seen you."
It hasn't been a few days, correct?
Check the
It has.
calendar.
And we're aware that it has been, or we weren't aware that it had been.
Weren't aware. It's been
Mm,
about 3 days.
I'll
mm,
go grab a truck.
mm.
Now, I
Bubba,
wasn't
read
with
your
him originally, so
no,
I'm aware, right, of that it's been
no. Uh, you, everyone testing the meteorite and doing the various tests. Somehow time slipped by, and you were actually in offices for longer than you thought, testing testing the meteorite, testing the dirt,
okay.
blood samples.
Okay.
Um, and it's been about 3 days first since you all first looked at the meteorite and got the sample.
Okay.
It's now in the morning though, and the day is bright, and vehicles all ready to take back to the main sample, if so be it.
Um,
Okay.
mm.
I woke up and I gave a very emotional goodbye to my assistant, who's also my wife, because I also think that I'm the chosen one now. And now I'm finding them.
Here, Bubba, you're no longer paranoid.
Oh, that's true. It's
Oh,
been 2 days. Um, I still give an emotional goodbye to my wife because she's my wife,
my wife.
Yep.
and because even without the paranoia, I'm trying to find the lost city of Agartha.
Right.
Right. And I'm still scared of the meteorite thing. Not technically, but in my mind, I'm concerned about it.
Is that what everyone is wanting to do? Go back to the meteorite?
I believe so.
I mean, at this point, like, Chet's trying to figure out how the fuck 3 days have gone away.
Yeah. Like, figure get everyone together.
Yep.
4 of us, and Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. The
Okay.
spiral may be beginning. Just meet up at the garage, I guess.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna walk down to the garage.
Good morning, everyone.
Sally, how you doing? How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good. You, Leroy?
Better than I was. Sorry if I was a little strange back there a couple days ago. Something hit me hard, man. I don't know if it was the dreams, this rock, or something in the water that I drank, man, but I'm good now.
I'm glad you're feeling better. You were definitely under the weather and acting a bit out.
It's okay. Now I'm perfectly lucid and ready to go find the entrance.
Very nice.
The entrance?
To the Lost City
Oh,
North.
Chad, hi.
Chet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, also for lore reasons, Leroy has now fully remembered Sally's name.
There we go. For lore reasons.
For the
For the
lore.
lore.
How have your studies been going?
I mean, they haven't been. We've been working on this for the past 3 days, apparently.
The days will always get away from you when you get heavy into the research.
Yeah. Yeah.
Might be best if we get on the road.
I agree. Let's head out. Who's driving?
I'll
drive.
drive.
I'll drive.
Okay.
Everyone loads
What
up
kind of car is
into
it?
a truck like 19 fucking 20s car truck.
So we're going to wind it up.
we
Yep. Got
we
wind
got
up the engine.
we got
Get
them
started.
wooden wheels, boy.
Everyone make
Chet.
your way to the
Chet'll
west
wind her up.
of Arkham.
Oh, go to west of
Oh.
Arkham.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
You're here.
You made sure there weren't any horses nearby when you wound up the car, right, Chet?
What?
Chet, do you not understand proper vehicle protocol?
Everyone, you
Get in the
after
back,
a few hours of
researcher.
drive, you arrive at Clark's Corner in front of Old Potter's General Store once more.
The
As you
whole.
arrive,
Oh no! Keep going. Sorry, I want you to finish your thing.
as you pull up, you notice the sky a little more brighter,
Oh.
the trees a little more healthier. You notice a slight breeze, but the trees
Okay.
move in irregular ways. Like there's more directional winds than just one direction that the that you feel. You
So,
notice the hmm?
sorry, no, keep going.
You notice the crops are very bright, vibrant, healthy, and tall stalks. And you notice no one there to greet you this time, as Potter's General Store sign silently swings back and forth.
So, when you say the wind is blowing in a regular direction, so is it just completely erratic, or is it just like
No. It's a soft
okay,
breeze.
but it's blowing weird?
No, sorry, that was the wind. It's soft on your skin,
Okay.
Yet it is yet the branches swing in more than one direction, s- slightly moving from the left and right and back and forth. Welcome back, Nick. Just in time.
Hello.
You're back.
The
You're going back to the
meteorite.
west of Arkham. You just got back in
Right.
front of Potter's store.
I
Alright.
would give you the same explanation I gave Bubba, but it's literally just been babbling crazy batshit shit since you left. I
Like-
don't know if anything has actually been established.
We'll
You know,
see.
honestly, I'll be real with you. I kind of figured that's what was happening on my drive home. I was like, there's probably nothing that's happened in the past 40 minutes, and it's probably just been lunatic babbling.
We'll see.
Yes.
See, Chet, you got an education on the way here because Sally decided to educate you on the proper mechanics of starting a motor vehicle when a horse is nearby. Because back in the day, the cranking and cars were so new and there were still like times where horses were on the roads, and it was a known fact horses were scared to death of motor vehicles, and it was actually forbidden to start and drive your car if a horse was nearby, because starting the engine would actually freak the horse out and could cause them to like hurt themselves or their rider.
Given that we were in an urban university in the 1920s, I think it's pretty good odds there weren't horses around.
Fun
So
fact,
what-
they still were.
Yeah, I was just they're actually commonplace in New York during this time, Brian.
Oh my fucking god, no one gives a shit. Anyway,
I'm sorry. The history in me, the
It's
history
not
teacher in me had to
important,
correct
but
you.
it's not
Sorry,
important.
I'm sorry. I'll shut up.
derailing.
Oh,
Anyway, what did I miss? What happened?
you, you all got this far.
That.
All right.
Brian, lay it
So,
on me.
what was the last thing you heard, Nick?
Okay, so the last thing was Chance had handed Bubba the rock. The rock got smaller, and then they were talking about what the composition of it was made. And then Bubba pulled out a microscope that had like 36 lenses on it. So
Fuck. Okay. So Bubba looked into it. So Bubba looked into it and he thought to himself, "Hey, I'm gonna look a little deeper in." He looks a little deeper in. When he does, he is asked to roll a check by Daniel.
no.
He rolls extraordinarily well. Bubba disappeared to between space and time for a solid 5-10 minutes. Came back, couldn't speak, was horrified. Said he wanted to sketch what he saw instead. Bubba rolled like a 2, like ludicrously low. An insane success. He then made like the fucking Ring Kid and just started scribbling like maniacally out of like body experience onto a piece of paper. He did it so well that when Chance looked at it, he had to go to between space and time for like 5 minutes. And they were both fucking addled. Bubba is certain he has found the keys to the lost civilization he's been looking for a very long
my
time,
God.
and it developed into paranoia. At which point, Austin returned to the scene and began to engage with Bubba because he had met with Chance earlier, and Chance told him what happened, and that that my colleague's here and we should do it. So they met up, and then that devolved even deeper. Austin told Bubba whatever Daniel told him in the 30 minutes he was gone, and they were gone together without anyone else in between space and time for like 15 minutes. They came back. Bubba has devolved into delusions. He
So
believes fully that he has found the key to his lost civilization, but is being opposed by another lost civilization that is the enemy of the one he has, and he trusts no one because they're all spies. They were about to go steal a car at midnight, but they thought, hey, better not. Everyone met back up. There was a small amount of paranoia, and then after that, everyone was like, okay, so we'll go back to the town and get the rock. And everyone said, yes.
Also, I'm no longer paranoid.
Also, he's snapped out of it. He's doing better today.
Mm-hmm.
So essentially, what I'm hearing is me and Brian are the only sane people left in our party.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
Oh, also, no. Another very big thing.
Mhm.
We came back from the town, started doing our research, and when we woke up this morning, we realized it was 3 days later, and we can't account for the time missing. That includes you.
Oh shit. Okay.
So you've been reading in the library for 3 days.
Yeah, you've been
That makes sense.
that immaculate research you typed up. You thought it took you 4 hours. It took you 3 days.
Jesus. Okay.
Oh, and now we're back in the west area, and the Potter's guy that greeted us is nowhere. There's no one to be found.
It
Oh, by the
appears
way, did I take any
appears there's a note.
sanity? Did I take any sanity points since I didn't realize it took
None of us did,
3
I
out of
don't think
but
12
any of
sanity?
us did.
Okay,
Yeah.
I just wanted to double
No
check.
one did.
Okay,
Because it
I
was
just wanted to double
it was
check.
just regular work. It wasn't anything too
Okay,
crazy.
so now we're back in West
Only a
Arkham.
few
Gotcha.
days. Yep. Also, you guys got this letter. Uh,
Huh.
and you know to come quick. I guess. Sorry.
And who is Amy?
um, Amy is. You don't know Amy.
I
Amy
don't
is
know
Amy.
Amy. Amy. Ugh.
Well, let's kick this off then.
All right. You arrive in front of the Potter store.
Well,
And
I
no
guess
one's here. No one's anywhere. Turn back to everyone.
Stonewall is not there to greet you. Like last time. It's just you arrive there, and you all exit the vehicle. You know where the Gardner place is. You know which is down the street in front of you. You know to the right street is where Stonewall's farm is. You know Potter's General Store, and that's the
Mhm.
3 places you know.
I'm gonna go inside the general store and look around, see if I can see any clues or anything to see if maybe there's any notes left behind.
All right. You walk into the store, and a man greets you. Oh, you see a man wiping down a nice button-up white shirt, some suspenders, holding up his blue pants, wiping down his counter with a cloth. Welcome, welcome. Uh,
Mm.
this is I'm Mr. Potter. Welcome to my general store. What can I do for you?
Wait, is Mr. Potter the guy that we introduced or talked to
No,
us in
that was Stonewall.
Stonewall? Okay.
Yeah.
Uh, let me ask you. Do you know what happened to Mr. Stonewall?
Uh, Nothing, I suppose. Probably at his farm
Mm,
down the street.
I
What
understand.
business do you have with Mr. Stonewall?
Oh well, we were here a few days ago, and we haven't seen him around. So
Oh, were you be part of
we're
that came with that looking at that meteorite?
yes, we're from the Miskatonic University. We were
Uh,
investigating a meteorite that fell in the farm down the road.
yeah, city folk. You know, Stonewall had an idea that it would bring more people around here. I haven't seen much of business. Crops are booming though. Tell you that much.
Really? How so?
Oh, they're just growing like wildfire.
Hmm.
Really good ones too. Uh, Care to take a gander? Bins are all filled up. More on the way too.
Oh. I walk over and I look at the produce.
You see the produce is larger than what you've seen in the past. You see the bin full of it. You've never seen such a stocked general store before with fresh produce. Farmers market.
These are rather large, aren't they?
Oh
I've never
yes, yes.
seen anything this size before.
Good yield. Hmm.
Has anything strange been happening around this area?
Oh well, other than the rock falling out of the sky, I don't reckon. Well,
You know
McGregor boys, they hmm?
the what now? The
Oh
who?
right. The McGregor boys, they apparently saw something that spooked them the other night.
Do you know an Amy, perchance?
Amy Pierce? Yeah, he lives in a old cabin over in between the Naham place and Stonewall in the woods over yonder. I
Is
can
he?
point you to him on this here map.
He most definitely,
He
please.
he points to a brings your attention to a map that he has of the area on the wall, and gives you the rough idea of from your past visit or where the Naham place where you got taken there, you get a rough picture of where Amy's cabin is, Naham's place, Stonewall's place, McGregor place, and then the Potter store.
Appreciate it.
Oh yeah,
And
no problem.
I go to pull out my my pack of cigarettes, and I usher if he wants one.
Oh no, I quit that years ago. He told me some few coins though.
I guess I can
No.
throw a couple dollars to for your troubles. I give him $5.
All right,
God damn.
he
That's like
accepts it gracefully.
Money,
$80,000.
money.
Oh, pleasure business doing business with you. Come
Ah,
again.
no mention it. You helped me
All right,
more than you know.
go ahead and take yourself an apple or two for your
Ah,
friends and
no,
whatnot.
I'm full. Thank you though. You have a good one.
All right, yeah, you too. Come on back. Starts
Uh,
counting the money.
I walk outside and I usher for Chet to come over.
I'll go see what's up. What's going on?
Well, I found out where this Amy lives. But to be frank with you, I think it might be best if I go alone. I don't trust the professors to go over there. Something's
You
off
know,
about the researcher. Just something I don't know.
you know, frankly, if you had done this 3 days ago,
Hmm.
I would have told you that's ridiculous.
Yes, yes.
Um, but I think you might be right.
I wonder if something is. Let me just tell you something. A little story, real quick. See, back during the war, there was a young boy. He got knocked unconscious, right? He came to 2 days later, and when he woke in the camp, immediately reached for his sidearm and killed 3 men, thinking that he mistakenly thought that he had been captured by enemy. I almost wonder if something has happened to researchers yet. Yeah.
So,
can I ask a question real quick?
sure.
Are we in earshot of this?
No. No, I'm making sure to keep hush hush about this.
Mm, okay.
So, they were talking about that meteor, the fragment they took from it, researching it, and ever since, everyone who seems to come in contact with it, something's off with it. I'm starting to wonder if there may be some sort of hallucinogenic property to it.
That's why I said not to touch the body when he passed out. No.
I don't think it can be transmitted from person to person.
You
Well,
know, we thought the same about mustard gas too. Saw many a poor boy die from that.
well, that being said, I'm fine from what I can tell, but the other three,
Well, listen, just keep this hush, alright? I'm gonna go off. I'm gonna find this Amy, see what's going on. If they ask, I'm off smoking cigarette or writing journal or make something up.
I've
But
I've I've got it. I'm just going to tell them where you're going, and then all I'm gonna say is they're needed to take care of the meteorite. That's all it should take.
you're taking a mighty big chance.
I think I'd rather take honesty at this point to a degree,
Well,
especially if paranoia is involved.
that's exactly what I'm worried about.
Just be back quick. I want to hear what they have to say.
Will do.
I'm gonna go back to the boys while I presume you start shuffling off.
Yeah.
All right. He spoke to the proprietor of the general store over there, and he thinks he knows where this Amy fellow lives. He's gonna go talk to him, and I think we need to get to that site and secure that meteor as fast as we can.
So this guy's going to talk to this Amy fella.
From what I understand, yeah.
And who is this guy again? Who is this? Do we know him? Is he attached to this university?
He's a journalist the university hired to help.
I noticed. I didn't want to say this out loud in front of him. You know, how some people are, but seems like he's got some kind of speech impediment.
No,
Possibly.
he's from Europe, I'm fairly certain.
That's an accent.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't know about this guy.
Look, I don't know what the deal is with him. I don't know what the deal is with any of this, but all I know,
Are we paying for his place on this trip?
the university is.
Oh, okay, never mind. Well, I guess it'll be alright then.
But all I know is we need to get over to that meteor and secure it.
Hmm.
True. The only thing that matters is getting rid of or containing the meteor.
I agree. We need to cordon it off for now and try to find a way to safely transport it. No one touches it barehanded. Absolutely no one.
So maybe we should buy some gloves while we're at this general store.
I got gloves though. I reach into
Already in
my
the truck, baby.
I've got medical gloves and we have uh higher thickness gloves as well.
Okay, well, before we leave, I wanna try to buy something from inside this general store.
They got dynamite.
Already got that.
I want a Gatling gun.
Shh. Some people aren't supposed to know about that. I don't think yet. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe everyone knows. I don't know. Yeah, I wanna buy a couple things from this general store to make sure got what I need.
You walk in and you see a uh, man with the button up, etc. Wiping his counter down. Oh, welcome. You part of that city folk?
City folk.
Well, yes, sir.
Uh,
No offense.
I'm from
Happy
Kentucky.
you came here. Can I help you with anything?
I'm from Kentucky, sir.
Sir.
We don't have
Sir.
city folk, man.
All right. Once again, it made no offense.
Okay. Hey, it's fine. Tell you what though. What kind of store is this? A general store?
Yep.
It's kind of like oh, what's his name? Oh, Billy.
You
We
see,
just called him Billy Blue Jean. Billy Blue Jeans General Store down at the corner. Uh, what did I see?
you see, a pretty vast array of produce along the edge. You see some just like dog food and some like fertilizer type deal. Some tools, some basic tools. Maybe like a can of uh of like oil and things of that nature.
Okay, I want to do spot hidden to make sure there's not something else that's interesting here.
All right. Roll for it.
Okay. 73. Ooh, yeah, I didn't make it. Highest is a 50.
No, it looks like just your average run of the mill store.
Oh, I tell you what, sir. Y'all got any of them bologna sandwiches?
Uh, bologna sandwiches.
Did they have that back then? Did they have bologna
Yeah,
back then?
I think bologna is
Probably.
probably a thing.
Okay. Yeah,
I mean,
you know that
we got
salty
some. Yeah, we got some
pinky
canned
fresh.
meat and whatnot, but we got some fresh produce.
Tell you what,
As
this
you
is a general
see,
store, right? Y'all make sandwiches here?
no, I mean, I can probably call my wife and make you up something.
You sell any matches?
Yeah, I got some matches here.
I'll need a couple boxes of matches.
All right, he gets a few boxes of matches.
How much are matches?
Uh, Maybe about 10 cent,
Oh, okay.
and then
So this is minus 20 cents.
he makes you a sandwich, and he
Oh,
gets
do I?
a
Oh,
few.
wait a minute. I need a sandwich for every member of the crew as a sign of goodwill.
All right, he
How much
makes a
does that
few.
cost? How,
He
how
gets
much does
his
a
wife
sandwich?
to make a few sandwiches.
How much does a
He
sandwich cost?
hold on,
All
Jesus.
right, all right.
You get some fresh produce from the walls.
I don't even
Some
know that game.
tomatoes, some cabbage, some lettuce. Get some meat canned meat, makes 5 sandwiches, takes the matches. I'll say about $2 and call it even.
Let's see, what else do I need? Let's see. Okay. Leroy is really trying to make sure he's not missing something before he goes on this big scary adventure. I'll tell you what. You got any sweet tea up in here?
Uh, yeah.
Brother, this is up north. They're not gonna have that.
I guess I can bring you up some. I think my wife just made some lemonade. If that's what
Can
you
you get
want.
us a pitcher of lemonade?
Call it.
I'm taking the
Yeah.
pitcher.
Yeah.
Don't
That'd
put it in your
be.
pocket.
Uh,
Don't put it in your pocket.
here's that lemonade.
That's your lucky quarter.
All right, how much is all this?
His wife getting some more.
It's just a quarter.
Probably about 250. I'll say that's about a good deal.
I can run that. I made some good money down there in Kentucky in my past.
When you put that in your pocket, it just becomes another quarter.
All right, that's all I need. I put the matches in my pocket, and
All
I'm
right.
getting ready to leave with the sandwiches and the pitcher of lemonade.
Thank you for your business. Come again. You hear?
Come again, huh? Okay. I tell you what, I just might if I make it back. I leave, and then I'm in a very happy mood because I just got sandwiches and lemonade. So I'm walking towards the group.
All right.
Hey, fellas. Sorry about that. I was a little hungry. I had to make a pit stop, but I got some sandwiches. Y'all want a sandwich? It's bologna, I think, or something. I don't know what it is. Hello? Can y'all hear me?
I get
Y'all
you.
okay? Well, you
I,
can't. You're
I'm not here.
gone. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, we're sleeping. It's nighttime now.
It took you a minute.
You.
Y'all want any sandwiches, or should I eat them all?
You go right ahead.
You want a sandwich, friendo?
Y'all don't want any sandwiches. Y'all don't want any this lemonade for the journey. Tell you what, we'll just pass it around when we're in the car. How's that sound?
We can save them for lunch.
Okay. I'm gonna eat part of mine now, though. I'm hungry. I think that's all Leroy really needs to worry about. He's got a singular focus, finding the meteor. He's on board with whatever they're doing.
oh, I've
All
been
right.
muted and
So
laughing
just
for like 10
group
minutes
you.
straight. Oh,
You want to find the meteor?
yeah,
Yes.
yeah,
All right. The
yeah.
group goes down the road, cuts off a little bit, and goes to the Naham place. Boba, do you know this is what the area looks like as you approach? Uh, as you approach, you see kind of a well-built 2-story house, a barn.
Okay.
Um, you'll go around back, and you see where what used to be a large crater, but now has since grown with a luscious field of grass. You see Naham and one of his children toying in a garden as you round the corner.
Uh. Okay. Is that all we see?
Walk
Can I do
on up.
spot hidden?
What are you rolling for a spot hidden?
See if I see anything else going on in this place.
Yep, go ahead.
Okay. Okay. Finally find my dice now, apparently, since they flew. All right. Try this again. 47. And my spot hidden is 50.
You don't see anything to note. Nothing unnatural or anything like that.
Okay. Man, this Nahan dude's got a nice looking place here, don't you boys think? Real nice looking green grass. I could lay
It's
me
not-
down and right there and eat one of these sandwiches.
Yeah.
Walk on up to him and his daughter.
Yeah.
Son.
Son.
Oh, son, sorry.
Oh,
Excuse me,
Mr.
Sambo.
Sambo?
Yes, Dr. Sambo.
He reaches out to shake your hand.
Shake his
Thank you
hand.
for getting that meteor out. I don't know what y'all boys did, but it was gone by the next day. And look at this
The
luscious
next
grass.
day. Well,
Well, yeah.
You're saying we got rid of it?
Uh,
You said thank you. You just said thank you for getting rid of it. Is that what you
well,
just
we're
told me?
actually here to take another look at the crater again, just for
Oh.
more samples.
no, after that storm came through, that big storm and all them the lightning strikes, it almost acted like one of them electric poles just kept striking over and over. I believed 8 times, right on it.
8 times.
A storm,
8
you say?
times. 8.
We didn't notice a storm over at the university.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of weird. Y'all must have been studying or whatnot. I don't know what y'all do. Stay inside too much. Sometimes you boys need to get out, feel that fresh air.
Get a fresh. Well, I'm from Kentucky.
You're probably right. If you
But
wouldn't
yeah,
mind,
look at this green grass. I don't know what that little space truck did, but man, everything is growing good. You see, as you look over the lush grass, almost glowing, shining like a perfect summer day. The trees brightly colored. You see his crops glowing with such life and and developed produce.
try to hide my concern. Well, sir, if you wouldn't mind, might we go take another look at where the crater used to be?
Yeah, sure. There might be some kind of thing still left, but it was gone that next day. Whatever y'all did good.
Wonderful. I'll be on my way.
You're welcome,
Walk
sir.
past and just stare at the ground.
You see Nahum lean over to his son and start talking to him.
Can I listen in?
Roll a listen check.
I listen in.
Yep, roll a listen check.
Never mind. Okay, so if my listen is nothing, but it's 20%, what am I
Then
rolling?
your base is 20.
Okay.
Yep.
I got a 22 on it, and mine is 30.
Nice.
I got a
All right.
13.
I
Nice.
All right. So you both hear this? Regular checks. You both hear this? Uh, Thaddeus. Thaddeus. Go check on your mother upstairs. All right. Tell her guess her around and keep it down with her moaning. All right. Yes, father. And a boy of what looks to be around 15 starts towards the house. All right.
Okay, I turn to Chet and I say,
Yeah. Do I see the? Do we both like clock that we noticed that or heard that?
You both heard and notice him getting told that and going towards the house.
Yeah,
Alright.
I'll sidle up to Professor
So,
McCluskey.
yeah, did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard
His son's name is Thaddeus?
Yep.
it.
Thaddeus Gardner.
Huh.
Fucking weird, man.
And did you hear that other part? He's down here, and his wife's upstairs moaning? She... Okay. You heard that, right?
Brian's currently muted, laughing and choking.
yeah, but Brian
All right.
can't contain
At this
himself.
time, Nick, you find Amy Pierce's cabin.
We'll knock on the door.
You hear some rustling inside, and he opens the door. Uh, a man of probably around 50, 60, um, medium build, opens the door.
Mhm.
What can I do for?
You got the name Amy?
Yeah, who you be?
I'm the man you sent that letter to.
Are you from the university?
Yes. May I come in?
Yeah, sure. Come on in. Well, something ain't been right. See, ever since that thing fell from the sky, everything been acting funny. See, see how everything is all alive? Something ain't
Yes.
right.
Especially considering
What
it's in the fall time.
am I thinking? Oh no,
You
I
go
think
down to the did you
that
go down to
mirror.
the corner store?
Uh, yeah, the everyone's farms are doing fantastic. Uh, I don't know. I think something happened with that meteorite infecting the ground or whatnot. But the main reason is Naham has a well, he kind of acted peculiar the other day. Said his wife came down ill, and his youngest son went missing. And I don't know, something's amiss. I just wanted you university folk to come back down and see if it has something to do with that meteorite.
Let me ask something. Did they ever touch meteorite?
No, I don't reckon so. There's that
Okay.
big storm, but other than that, it was gone after that.
The reason I asked, some of the researchers who've come with us have messed with the meteorite. Anything kind of funny. So I didn't know if there was a correlation.
I don't know. That ain't my business to know. I'm just scared that something may have happened to Naham and his family.
In your note,
And
you said the land had grown cold. What did you mean by that?
well, everything looks like it's alive, but uh, I don't know. Taking a bite of the food, it looks right, looks alive, but there's no substance. You understand? Like a soup, a soup
Yeah.
that's grown, that sat out for too long, just ain't as filling.
Listen, do me a favor. Don't eat any more of this produce.
Oh, for sure. Stop doing all that once when things start getting strange.
And if any others from the university stop by, your name is not Amy. You don't know them. You don't know anything. Don't let them inside.
All right, will do.
I know this is a bit of weird request, but something's not right with them.
Uh, all right, if you say so.
Take the warning or don't. Means no difference to me.
All
Is there
right,
any other
well,
information?
no, I don't. I guess so. Come get me if anything changes from Nahum. He's a good friend of mine. That's why I sent the letter. Look after him. But yeah, I'll be seeing you.
One more question before I go. Is there anyone else in the area that strange things have been happening to? Or is it just the mayhems? Besides the
Uh,
abnormal crops, of course.
well, the McGregor boys said they found something peculiar out in the woods when they were out hunting. But other than that,
Did they explain?
Stonewall hasn't been around. He usually checks up on everyone about every day or so. So
Did
yeah, I guess
yeah.
everyone's kind of acting strange.
Did the boys explain what they found, or was it just peculiar?
Said they found something mutated, like a squirrel.
I
Said it
saw.
had multiple legs and a grotesque body. I don't know. They dumped it out.
Oh, Boshimoy. Okay.
Scared 'em, scared 'em a bunch.
What are they at?
I reckon they're at the McGregor farm,
And where is that located?
just down the road, and he kind of gives you the directions.
Okay. Thank you for your time. Like I said, for your own sake, your own safety. If anyone else comes from the Miskatonic University, don't let them in. You just
All right.
ignore them, tell them you're someone else you don't know, move on with yourself. Something is definitely happening.
Let me know if anything happens.
Will do, old timer. Will do.
All right. I
And
ain't
with
that
that,
old.
well, with that, I guess I'm gonna head over to the McGregor boys.
All right. Go back to Naham place.
All right. Real quick, I'm gonna take like 2 minutes. I gotta move some clothes from the wash
Gotta put a load
to
in.
the dryer.
Okay.
Take a pee
And
break, buddy.
yeah, yeah. I gotta get a brownie.
What?
Gotta get a brownie.
All right. Anyways, what is everyone else doing?
I'll be heading towards where the crater was.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's where I was gonna go do and just survey that area.
All right. You take a look around. You see very vibrant grass, almost like the crater was never there.
Huh.
Any signs of like the lightning strikes?
No, you don't see any signs of anything burning or anything like that.
It's shovel time.
You start taking
And
out a shovel.
yeah, I'll take out a shovel and just kind of start digging into where the crater
Oh,
was.
oh, hey, whoa, whoa, whoa! What are you doing there, sir?
Um, checking for samples.
Oh no, I ain't gonna be having that now. This is good land now. I don't want you ruining it. Now the mirror's gone. I got things to attend to than looking after you all again.
Well, it would. I don't know, it wouldn't be very deep. No, maybe just need to break the dirt, really.
No, I don't know. I can't be babysitting all you. I don't know. It'd be best maybe if y'all just head back to the university and just do your studies with the rocks out there.
Well, it won't hurt anything. I mean, just digging a small hole and then we'll fill it back.
Roll a persuasion check.
All right. I don't think I got anything in this. Got 10, baby. Do I declare I'm going to use luck before or after the roll?
I think you can do it after.
Anytime you want.
Okay. Let's
Mainly
see
after.
if-
Yeah, after.
No, I don't make it.
You can do a push.
No, it's way too far for a push.
All right.
That's most of my luck.
No, you best just be not messing with anything around here. My wife's done. Uh, she's a little sick, and she probably don't want to hear all that rustling around.
Oh, all right. I don't want to intrude.
Do I hear now that he says his wife's a little sick? I'm there, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna kind of perk up. Well, maybe a trade if you wouldn't mind just letting them stick around. I'm a medical student. I'm almost graduate. I'll pull out like my medical bag and stuff. If your wife is sick, I could take a look at her if you'd like.
An excellent idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. Um. All right. She's up here in the attic. I had to lock her up there myself.
Excuse me?
Did you say your wife's in the attic?
Locked?
Now don't be judging. Something started acting quite strange. And we just put her up there for her own safety. I'm sure she'll be okay.
Alright.
Just
I'm
had to
back.
keep her up there for a little bit. Stacy is my oldest. He looks after her, gives her the water and food.
Okay, what did I miss?
Miss
Basically,
Gardner is locked in the attic.
Is that all we know?
yep.
That
Who's
is-
telling us this?
Naham.
Mr. Gardner.
Are we all there?
Yes.
Everyone but Nick.
Okay.
So,
And I guess Chit is going up, being led by Zenos.
Who?
Zenos Gardner.
Okay.
Up the stairs to his mother.
I've been muted this whole time. I've been trying to talk.
Um,
What was the last thing I said?
you were offering to go
Uh,
to
yeah.
his wife.
Oh shit, I've said a lot.
No, you haven't.
It was one of those things, where your mic's all the way down, but for some reason it doesn't register that's not muted. When he says that, so
if you two will just stay here and get the samples, um,
Who's you two?
the other two, I'm gonna look to you since you were the other person who heard it.
Oh yeah.
Uh, Professor McCluskey and I could go up there and take a look at your wife. Is she? You said you had to lock her up. I'm just kind of like walking and talking, kind of. You said you had to lock her up. Is she violent?
I wouldn't say violent. She hadn't hurt anybody. She just seemed like she wanted to hurt herself.
Oh,
She's also a little. She looks a little different now.
Yes, a bad case of hysteria.
of course, it always happens to the fairer sex.
Okay, then I lean. Is the Nathan guy near us, like close enough to hear us?
Oh yeah, no, he's talking to me.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so can I whisper to Chet without him hearing?
Well, Zenas comes down and starts to lead y'all into the house. And when you're doing that, you can whisper
Yeah.
to Chet.
Okay.
What are you gonna whisper?
Is that happening? Oh, is that happening now? Okay.
Can I whisper to him?
Yeah.
Yes. Cool.
Hey, hey, come here, come here, come here, come here. Listen to this.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about what that dude said. That one guy. He says she's locked upstairs moaning.
Yes.
What if she's hysterical? What if they got her? What if they got her on one of them tables the doctors have been using lately to cure hysteria? The massage table thingies they got now.
Jesus Christ.
All right. As you're walking up the steps, you hear a little bit of rattling upon the wood. Commotion happening. Make your way up to the top. Zenas takes the key from Thaddeus that is standing by and unlocks it and opens the door with a creak. All right, Nick, you make it to the McGregor house, sorry.
Knock on the door.
A man, pretty built, tall, kind of lengthy though, opens it up. Uh, can I help you?
Right there. I'm with the Miskatonic University. I've been asking around the people about the strange occurrences since that meteorite hit.
Yeah. No, I haven't really seen anything.
Well, I heard from
That's
the
mostly towards the Naham place.
I heard from the corner store that your boys saw something in the woods.
Oh, yeah. Over in the woods, they hunt by Amy's and Naham's. Yeah, they saw a little. They described to me was probably some kind of mutated squirrel or something, probably inbred or something. Multiple legs and such.
Am I able to speak with your boys for a second?
Uh, yeah. Hey, boys, get down here. Come talk to. Uh, what's your name?
Name is Mr. Bolotovich.
Walk. Uh, talk to. What? Talk to
Hmm?
this university man right here. He big words and whatnot. I don't understand. You see, two boys probably around 16, 17, 18 come up to you. Oh, how you doing, sir?
Yeah, there. So I've heard around town that you've said something, seen something strange in the woods. Would you care to elaborate?
Oh yeah, we set up a trap and we were out hunting and whatnot. And what we caught in it was a little squirrel. It had like six legs, six, seven, and then the other one piped in. No, eight squirrels. Yeah, eight. I mean, eight legs. It was like two squirrels put together. And then the other one
So,
pipes in. Yeah, and The skin was all like bubbly. No, no, we put it out of its misery and
Hmm.
threw it back out.
Was was this near where the meteorite had hit?
No, it was in the Naham woods. They let us hunt out there, and so yeah, I guess so. We don't go that way anymore. We head more towards the east and north side.
Okay. Let me ask you something else. Do you know anything about the mayhems? Anything that's been going on at least?
Uh, no, I haven't. We don't really see them too much anymore. They usually come around the general store, and we haven't really seen them. Haven't
But
even dropped off their crops.
really? What about the Mr. Stonewall?
No, we haven't seen them.
Hmm.
You
Okay.
see one of the boys kind of look at the other and kind of give him like a like no kind of look.
Hmm. You have something on your mind?
Mm, no, I can't really remember if I've seen him or not.
Would you boys like to hear a story?
Sure.
Okay. See, you know have you heard of the Great War that was happening in Europe?
Yeah, we learned that in history class.
So, see, I fought in that war, and we captured this Austro-Hungarian man. He was an officer. Had to have been probably 20s. See, we pulled him in for questioning, right? He gave us the whole spiel of, I won't say anything, I'm not talking. But when you strip him down to his basic humanity, his pain
Mr.
tolerance, his
Mr.
threshold,
McGregor hears what you're saying, comes in, and interrupts you. That'd be enough, sir.
oh, sorry, I did not mean to
Yeah,
overstay. War brain.
yeah.
It's a little shell shock, yeah? My bad.
All right,
No,
you have yourself a good day, sir.
hmm,
What are you saying here? And he closes the door behind you.
you knock on the door one more time.
Yes, what can I do for you?
Sir, I think there's something your boys are not telling me.
You call my boys a liar?
No, sir, I said they're withholding information. I didn't call them liars.
Well, if they are, then it must be not any of your business.
Well,
I
I asked
kindly
them
ask
about,
you to leave.
sir, I asked them about Mr. Stonewall. I asked if they'd seen him.
No,
This
we
is
haven't seen
urgent.
him. Now, good day.
Is he about to close the door?
The door's been closed. He was
Oh, it's
talking
been.
to
Oh,
somebody else.
oh. Okay, I see. I see. Okay. Okay. Give me 2 seconds, please. Okay. Uh, hmm. You know what? Fuck this. I knock on the door one more time.
What do you want?
You know something you're
Told
not
you to
telling me.
leave.
I understand. I'm not leaving until you tell me what happened to Mr. Stonewall.
Now, they said they ain't got nothing else for you. You can leave.
Either you tell me now, or I have other means.
You hear from your work experience a familiar rack. Now I said leave. Get off my property.
Since it's from my war experience, what kind of rack am I hearing?
As in shotgun.
Okay.
Actually, they even have a shotgun.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Like,
they had
they
shotguns.
did.
It would
That's
be
correct.
if it was out in the country, it'd more likely to be like a double barrel. But yeah,
yeah, you hear like a rack, as in like a double barrel closing, and hammers being pulled back.
uh, okay. No sense in escalating this. You have a good one,
That's right.
and I walk away.
All right, and where do you go?
I go back to the Mayhem estate.
All right. Austin and Chance, what are you doing? Or are you waiting for the other two?
I mean, if they're heading up to Mrs. Gardner, then I'll go ahead and start shoveling.
Yeah, I was gonna
Since
say yeah.
that's
If they
what we
leave
agreed
this,
on.
All right. Roll a spot hidden, you two.
Alrighty.
I get a standard success. I rolled a 54 out of my 65.
I rolled under half of mine.
Under
Whatever you want
half.
to call that. Yeah.
Right. So you got a hard success.
Yes. That's what that's
All
called.
right. Austin, you're digging, or I don't know if you're digging or if Chance is digging, or both.
I'm digging.
As you're digging, you don't see anything unnatural. You do see that the dirt is like regular dirt and not the kind of blasted, like a crater. You see like healthy, like nutrient-rich dirt underneath the um, beautiful layer of grass. Chance, as you're digging, you see the same thing, but in the corner of your eye, you think you saw someone standing just beyond the brush, looking onward, looking at you two, perhaps smiling, and then a rustle of branches and twigs as you look up.
Look up and kind of squint, trying to find him again. Sally?
You see,
No, go ahead.
you see nothing, just a little bit of brush swaying about.
Sally, you didn't happen to see anyone in the forest, did you?
No, I'm focusing on trying to figure out what happened to this area.
And how far away is like the edge of the woods?
Maybe about 30 feet.
Okay, yeah, I'll go like walk over to the area where I think I saw someone.
All right, you make your way over to there, and you enter just the brush, edge of the little woods. You don't see any signs looking around. You don't see where he skirted off to, but you know if something was there, then it would have probably went more towards the northeast, as you would have saw it, as that's where you thought you saw it go.
Okay. Uh, yeah, if I have a direction, then that's good enough for now, and I'll make my way back to Sally, and I'll wait for us all to reconvene.
All right, and you continue to kind of dig, Uh, only finding, like I said, the nutrient-rich dirt.
Gotcha.
Um, and now, uh, Chant and Chat, Chant,
Chet.
Chet, and
Wait, wait,
Leroy,
wait. Are
the
we still
door
going
is
up?
the door is cracking open.
Okay. Can I show something to chat real quick first before it opens?
Sure.
Okay.
It's not
I'm gonna
bazooka.
whisper to Chet again. All right, come here, come here, and I'm
Okay.
gonna turn to where they can't see what I'm gonna show him.
I know what he's about to show me.
Yep.
I'm gonna
Okay.
pull out. I'm gonna show him my Derringer,
Yep. I knew
and
that's what this was.
I'm gonna say, okay, listen, Chet. If anything happens in here,
I'm gonna pop
I'm
off.
ready. If something happens to me, you have to plug me with this. My memories, my my memories cannot be left intact for the Zeltrons to steal. And then I put it in my pocket and turn away with no further explanation.
God. Oh, you beautiful bastard.
Plug me with this. Chet is just dumbfounded. He does not know how to respond to that. And as the door opens, he just kind of turns away from that and starts walking in. Just kind of like,
No.
What the fuck did I just listen to?
The glory that is Bubba.
The fuck is the Zeltrons?
Stuff he's been pulling out of his ass the whole time.
Oh my god. What is he talking about? Plugging him what?
To shoot him.
No, I know the Derringer. What does he mean to plug him?
I've got no clue. I think he just means shoot him.
Yeah, to plug him, I think just means just shoot him in the head.
Oh, okay. But his memories can't be captured by the Zeltron.
Yeah, he just kind of started with this whole he's trying to find the Agathars or something, and their
Oh my
natural
god.
enemy is the Zeltrons. Which I am 98% sure has nothing to do with what anything Lad had planned. I
No.
love it.
I wish I could hear what they were talking about right now.
Oh, me too.
Oh,
Oh. I just hope one of them comes running out of the house and the other one's dead. That's all I want.
I'm gonna have to go talk to Bubba. My character's gonna have to ask him what his work is.
Now we got some island people in the woods. People being fused together.
Yo.
Yeah. I felt kind of bad when Daniel first told us about this campaign, and he was like, "Yeah, it's Killer Out of Space," and I was like, "Oh, cool, I've seen that movie." And he was just like, "Oh."
I mean, that's just part of it. I feel like if you ever DMs something around like a piece of media, you
Yeah.
take inspiration from it. You don't do a one-to-one.
I don't think he's not doing a 1-to-1. I wouldn't say.
No, not at all.
No, I
But
just meant like I know kind of like obviously like the fused bodies and things like that.
yeah.
I remember telling him that, and he was just like, "Oh." I was like, "No, it's cool, it's fine."
Yeah, that's just part of the game. You know.
Yo.
Swear to God, though, I'm an inch away from shooting somebody.
You were an inch away from shooting someone 10 minutes in.
I was not going to shoot anybody, okay? I was merely having it out as protection because I didn't trust Austin. I didn't want him ripping someone's throat out or fucking gouging someone's eyes in.
So you were ready to shoot somebody.
Yeah, it's more of a protecting the party against someone who's gone crazed. It was more of a shoot to wound.
Don't worry, I'm looking for an opportunity to smash someone's head in with a shovel.
I fear for Farmer Brown.
Nah, any NPCs are fair game in the smashing.
He's gonna come out, he's gonna say the wrong thing, and your person's just gonna fucking lose it.
I've been on the edge of losing it. The other two have already lost it.
Okay, no lie though, I was gonna shoot that. I was close to shooting the McGregor, but then I was like, it's just not worth it. It wouldn't make sense.
Yeah, I don't see much merit in shooting them. Now, where we're currently at, this is crazy
prime.
central.
This is prime shooting. You know, I should just pull a mist and just shoot all of you, and then myself, and then we just end the story.
No, we're gonna have to do some,
Oh, I'm just kidding.
I don't know, light the whole place on fire or something.
It's got to be something drastic. Just lock all of y'all in the barn and just torch it. Actually, you know what? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send Bubba's character to a schizo mode. I'm gonna tell him the Zeltrons are onto him.
Oh man.
They know about his secret.
See, I think if you said that, he'd start shooting people. He'd be ready.
I'm gonna tell him Farmer Brown is a Zeltron spy. His wife is a Zeltron agent.
No.
There's a good chance he'll come running out of the house screaming that. There's a good chance one of them dies right now, so.
Either one of them dies or the farmer and his wife are gonna be dead. It's gonna be one of the two. Or Brian's gonna go insane.
Nah,
All I can
sanity
think
checks are definitely being made.
all I can think of is the Peter Griffin meme. Ah yes, man-made horrors beyond my comprehension.
You love it.
This is a fun campaign. I'm enjoying it.
Now, you don't play a Call of Cthulhu session and plan to live. That's what I've learned.
Mm-hmm.
Well, joke's on you. I am. I'm playing to live. But I'm enjoying it nonetheless.
I will become one with the corn or something.
We'll just we'll just find you turn into a corn stalk with a
That's me,
human
baby.
face. You're like Pickle Rick, but you're a corn cob.
I'm a corn cob.
Like I turned myself into a corn cob. I'm Professor Corn Cob. I love when every time they talk about the mid city folk, Bubba's like, I'm from Kentucky.
I have not been able to find the perfect gif of like, the fuck did you just say?
All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom while they're still gone.
Yeah, I figure they'll probably be in there for a minute.
Yeah. I found it for you, Chance.
There we go. Yeah, I could go take a leak.
Oh man, they're still gone.
What now?
I said they're still gone.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, they're back.
All right,
Hello.
and we're back. Miyaho comes, makes his way back, and sees Sally and Evan digging.
Who killed the wife?
What?
Did you just say that? Wait. Did you say the wife's dead?
No.
No.
He said he
Oh,
came
oh,
back
I-
to see us digging.
Oh.
Kind of look at Chet. And, how is it looking?
Nothing wrong with her as far as I could tell.
Uh,
Wait. Okay. And then I'm gonna start.
roll a. No, never mind.
Never mind.
Never mind. Go ahead, Bo.
No,
Yeah.
no, no, no. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No
No,
insight?
no,
Chet, Chet is.
bong, 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 bong.
Yeah.
Roll notice.
I'll roll notice.
Let's see what's going on.
Go ahead, Bo.
Okay. So are we like fully down the stairs like with everyone else now?
Yeah, you're back
Yeah.
outside.
Everyone is
I'm
together
Oh, we're
down.
outside.
outside.
Okay. I'm gonna start like staring up at the sky, walking around in a circle, trying to see Like it looks like I'm really looking for something, and I'm also like kind of like jittery and like pacing back and forth.
Gonna
So he looks like he did yesterday. Cool.
yeah, but I'm gonna like rummage through my pack, take out like a pad of paper and a pencil, and just kind of put it in Leroy's hands and see if what happened yesterday happens again.
I'm gonna not even notice it. I'm looking without even looking down. I say, the thing that's upstairs. It's actually a Zeltron agent that's been trying to find me.
Holy sh!
He's
Holy shit, Chance and Austin. I fucking called it. I literally said, while y'all were in that chat,
Yeah.
I said I was going to convince Bubba's character that the wife was a Zeltron agent against him.
Turn to
And
Chet.
then I throw the pencil and paper down, and I start swinging my walking stick around in a circle because I thought I felt something grab me from another dimension trying to pull me in.
Back up. Look at Chet. Could you please explain what happened? Gesture.
Well, we went upstairs. Wasn't really anything eventful, and we came down. Look at him, kind of confused. Oh, not at you, but at McCluskey.
I can see him up there. They've got an invisibility cloak on a landing ship. This has to happen soon.
Oh,
I don't think he's doing well.
I don't think you're doing well either.
Why?
There are two ways of handling things, or so they say. He is one, you are the other.
Or, alternatively, the disheveled professor that has been disheveled and a little bit out of it since we started this has continued to be disheveled and a little out of it. This
I
isn't
think we
really
both
any.
might be disheveled.
I think there's a lot of that going around, but I don't think much has changed. He was talking about this when we left the university.
Regardless, there's nothing off about the soil.
That can't be true, though.
And can't it? And in this forest, there was someone watching the two of us. I could have
Look out.
sworn that they were smiling.
Look out past him. Do I see anybody being creepy?
Roll a spot hidden.
Watch
Everyone
me do
else,
this shit.
roll a listen check.
Am I still
Ooh.
paranoid?
Yes.
I do
Yeah,
not pass
dog.
my listen.
Okay.
Alright.
So I rolled a 2 out of a 45.
Oh, there you go.
All right.
Pretty
Give me a second,
good.
Brian.
Oh, fuck. Here we go.
Everyone roll a listen.
I'm gonna use 10 of my luck to pass this.
All right. Austin failed. Chance passed.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna push my roll.
Oh, how are you gonna push?
Oh, you know
Do
what?
you listen more intently?
Listen harder.
I
Do you listen
complete.
harder?
I stop even like attempting to shovel and keep moving. I focus solely on the wooded area.
All right.
Watch me fail this and go deaf. 39 out of 40. So I guess I just barely.
All right. So Austin, Bubba and Nick.
I rolled a 59 and I needed a 20.
All right.
Oh, am I at
And
the
I'm
front?
also paranoid, so I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Am I at the Mayhem Farm?
Yeah.
Well, I made it there. Okay, let me roll.
Wait, you made it there earlier. Yeah.
I did. Okay, I didn't know that.
Miho or whatever. Yeah, I said Miho or Maho,
Oh, Mahilo.
Mahilo, whatever it
Yeah.
meant back.
Oh,
But okay.
That's just
Yeah.
Milo. Yeah, or Milo. You said
Manolo.
listen.
Yeah.
Okay. 44, and my listen is at 60.
All right.
Jesus.
So everyone hears this,
Just sneaky
except for
Bible.
Bubba, who's paranoid,
Mm-hmm.
running around. You all hear a splash. Brian, you hear or you see
Oh,
Yeah.
he just got
Oh
taken.
man. Yeah.
So, Bubba, can you explain to me the insane machinations that your character has created for me?
So basically, Leroy McCluskey has been studying what he believes is basically like another branch of humanity
Mhm.
that evolved, known as Homo agarthus, named by him. Nobody else understands any of this, except for his one previous, I don't know, archaeological partner who is still in Kentucky, I think. I can't remember. I thought I wrote it down somewhere. Anyway, so the Agarthans, as he understands them, have this crazy hidden mega giant city that is completely inaccessible by humans, and they're like this perfectly evolved, like they're incredibly intelligent. They have like an oasis, and they also have like technology that is beyond human understanding,
Mhm.
and that they're also these interdimensional aliens known as Zeltrons that have been trying to find where the Agarthans are hiding. And there's going to be a war between the two. And Leroy McCluskey is trying to investigate how and where and when the Agarthans came from in order to find the secret origins or the real true origins of humanity.
Okay.
And they may or may not actually be aliens.
So, what was the whole plug me if?
That's just because, I have a Derringer and he's crazy, so he was like, yo, if
Oh.
there, if
you
something
all
goes
hear
down,
what the fuck?
I,
What
I was
did we
having
come
Bubba.
back
I know
to?
I was having Bubba explain to me the Agarthans and the Zornsteins,
Zeltrons.
Zeltrons.
You all hear a splash
Turn to
towards
the
the
well.
well.
Hmm.
Did Homeboy jump into it?
I don't know. Go look at the well.
Head on over.
We all run to the well.
hurriedly.
Wait.
Do I go
Can I?
since I didn't hear it?
You don't know what's going on.
Okay.
You didn't hear anything. You're
Hey!
a lunatic.
Okay.
I see you in the woods, you son of a bitch! What is this? No response.
No response. Except for the others, quite possibly.
I'm gonna usher over to Chet, like for him to come over.
Fuck.
You just saw Chet scream at the forest.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm yelling at him to come here.
I'm not taking my eyes off the forest. I'm looking for him.
Okay, then I'm gonna walk over to you. Jet.
Tell me you see this or saw that. I can't see him anymore.
I heard a splash, but I don't see anything. Are you okay?
It was like I was
Brian, you
here.
remember everything now.
I
Bubba, you're
throw up.
paranoid.
Okay.
I immediately throw up.
Oh,
That thing in the attic. That is not a person.
was its skin bubbly?
Yes.
Okay.
How do you know that?
Because the squirrel.
Oh, you're right. Continue on. My bad.
Oh, you're fine. Listen, I was talking to the McGregor boys. And they found something in the woods. They claim it was a squirrel, but it was horribly deformed. His skin was bubbly, extra limbs. It looked like two squirrels combined into one.
That woman up there, whatever, used to be a woman. It's like she was bloated and oozing pus out of wounds that shouldn't be there. She couldn't talk, she could barely move. Her skin was pink and stretched and breaking.
Jesus.
Chance, you run over to the well.
Yep. We're checking the well.
Spot hidden.
A 5. So I probably. Fuck.
Is that an extreme or a hard?
Extreme.
That little white girl that fell down the well.
Oh, all right. I like how I'm the only one. I'm the only one that's not gone to the between space and time. I've not gone to the box yet, but I'm about to.
I've seen some things, man.
Yeah, they gotta get a filter put in for slobs so they can handle it when they
Oh
transport.
Jesus! Here we go.
Exactly. You know how we are. You know how my
Yeah.
ethnic people are.
Yeah.
I'm about to go shoot that woman in the head. Put her out of her misery.
This
But yeah,
is
so
all.
actually, the other thing about Agarthans and Zeltrons,
Yeah.
there's actually like deeper history about it. So technically, the
Mhm.
Agarthans were actually an alien species, right?
Mhm.
They're like this crazy vast empire, and the Zeltrons were another one. And they
Mhm.
lost in their war against the Zeltrons, and the last remaining ones fled to a planet they could live on, and they hid here way in the middle of nowhere compared to where they were. And that's why they're trying to stay hidden so no one, the Zeltrons don't find them and finally exterminate them.
Do they like live underground?
I haven't decided that yet fully.
Now, what do the Agarthans look like humans? Like I know you said they're like
Kind of
obviously
like,
they're evolved, but is it like an evolved state of human? Like is there like a familiarity
yeah,
to them?
so technically humans were actually like, so the Agarthans, so there was the Agarthans technically, who was it? It was Homo erectus, I guess? I don't know, whatever. They were like, yo, we need to repopulate. And then that's where Homo sapiens came from. Or
Oh,
they
you mean
weren't
you?
We
Yeah,
gotta
yeah,
trying
yeah.
to
fuck these
repopulate because they were
monkeys.
trying to stay hidden, but some of them were like, you know,
They got freaky with it. They got
yeah,
freaky with it, and then they made Homo neanderthalis. I get
yeah,
you.
which is so technically Leroy just has the roadmap backwards.
Gotcha.
And if he
Now the
survives long enough, he might be able to put it together.
now the Zeltrons, what do they look like?
I'm imagining them as
They almost
uh
sound like they're androids or like some type of like
I'm gonna say they're like partially started off as organic, and they're like in their quest for galactic domination have decided to start using cybernetic implants to make themselves stronger.
the Borg
Sure.
or Adeptus Mechanicus.
Yeah.
Sure. Now the Zeltrons, Nick. There's no
Dude, I know.
like anything. There's no comparison. They
I'm,
are
I'm
And
sorry.
living.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I forgot. My bad.
uh So let's see. I'm gonna say they have 5 rows of teeth.
Okay.
Ugh.
What?
Which
Like how every
All right.
time they jump back in, it's just Bubba.
We're talking about Zeltrons.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Zeltrons.
All right. Nick, do you what were you doing?
I was talking to
Shit.
Yeah, you were talking to him. He tells you about the things looking out. Roll a spot hidden,
let me find my
and Chance, do your thing.
Yep. Yeah, you'll just hear a scream as Edvin 180s from the well, flailing with his shovel, and son of a bitch. So the opposite direction from the well, as he is running straight into the woods, just swinging away, screaming.
I rolled a 37 and my spot hidden is 25.
All right. You do not see anything. Uh, you think Chet is making something up, just screaming out into the darkness of the forest.
I guess I'm going to run after Edvin.
All right. And Bubba, what are you doing?
am I finally aware of what's happening?
Yes.
Jesus Christ, I had a camera this whole time. I could have taken so many fucking pictures.
I guess I'm gonna run over to where everyone else is at the well, I guess.
Humbled that, bro.
Uh,
Uh,
you hear as you come to, you hear them talking about a splash.
mhm.
And chant yelling into the woods. And as you go up to the well, you see um, s- um, Evan sprint from it, and then Sally chasing after him.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna run up to Chet, and then I'm gonna look over at this other fella that just showed up, according to me, and I'm like sitting there thinking, the fuck is this guy? And then I turn back to Chet, and I'm like, hey, what just happened? What is going on? Why is he screaming? Why is he running through the woods?
I got
Why are
no
you
idea.
screaming?
Cause that son of a bitch Stonewall is out there. I saw him.
Who's this?
Wait.
Who's this strange man next to me? And I turn to Nikolai.
Hmm.
Uh, who are you?
I am the journalist that the
You
university
know
has
who he
sent.
is. You had
Oh, I do.
run with him.
Yeah, you met him earlier.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, never mind. Hey,
Wait.
never mind. Ignore all
Ah,
that.
I remember.
Uh, okay. Should we go after them?
Wait, hold on.
What's in the well? What does he see in the well?
I
What did he
don't
look at?
know.
Wait,
I don't
Chet.
know.
Do you go
Chet.
look?
Did you say Stonewall?
That's who's out there. He was wearing he was wearing robes or something. He was smiling at me.
Son of a bitch, I knew they were hiding something.
You said what now, sir?
Sir, you say
Sir.
what? I said,
I
sir.
I went
Sir.
around to the I went around to the neighboring farmsteads in the area, asking around about information on the meteorite. And two young boys, I asked them if they knew where Mr. Stonewall had gone, and they told me nothing. But one of them, he kept looking at his older brother, as if like he was hiding something, like he knew something. I didn't get much luck, but with Chet's keen eye there, I think I found my answer.
Okay, so someone refresh my memory. Who is Stonewall?
You haven't met him.
You didn't meet him. He was the guy that introduced us to like the Mayhem Farm and stuff like that. He was like the guy that greeted us when we came into town. And then he just
Okay.
like up and disappeared when we came back.
All right. Man, this is just so much to me. I'm starting to wonder if I should have never left Kentucky. All right, I think we need to. I think what I want to know what's in that well. Anybody else with me? No?
Mm.
Am I gonna look in there on my own?
I'm not
Is,
there anymore. I chased after.
Do you look
Is
into the
Mr.
well, Bubba?
Wait. Is
I'm
Mr.
going
Mayhem
after
still
them.
here?
Turn. Is he?
Is Mr. Mayhem still in the house?
No,
No.
he was outside with you.
Oh, he's outside with us?
He
Now he's
was.
gone.
Oh, he was.
Now he's gone.
You two do what you want with the well, but I'm gonna go after those two. Someone who still has some sort of grip on themselves needs to be after them, and I don't trust either of them to do it themselves. And
Yeah, I
I'm
gotta
gonna
That's a
go
good
run off
idea.
after
myself
them.
Chet,
right
you
now.
go. I'll stay here.
I'm gonna trundle off after them.
All right.
Well, Leroy,
I'll tell you
I
what.
guess
Here's what we do. If I look into this well, I'm scared I might run off like that one guy.
let's stay away from the well.
So listen,
We need
here's
to
what we're gonna
stay
do.
away from the well.
I've got 50 feet of rope.
No, this is bad
Oh,
idea. No, 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 no.
I want we're gonna
No,
tie
no,
me
no.
down to something. That way I
Oh
can't run
no.
away.
God.
And I'm
You
gonna
know what, Leroy?
investigate the
Leroy,
well.
can I just say something right quick before you finish your whole?
What
I've
language are you
noticed.
speaking, sir, by the way?
I'm speaking English. I'm speaking
Alright.
English.
Time out.
I
While you two are arguing, Chance
Yo.
and Austin.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, y'all run through the woods. Chance, you come to. You're alone and afraid in the woods with Sally closing in on you.
God, he's about to get raped.
The woods are
Kinda-
dark. It's night now. You haven't noticed the time go past, but past it did. Alright, go.
Just kind of come to like a screeching stop. Hold onto a tree, kind of steady myself. Spin around to make sure nothing's behind me. See Sally. Breathe a little bit of a sigh of relief. It's gone.
What's gone?
The thing in the well.
What was in the well?
I can't put words to it. Tendrils, color, everywhere.
Roll a d6, Austin.
6.
Alright, as he's describing this to you, you're taking 6 sanity damage.
Hmm.
Roll a d10.
Your turn.
7.
You have an insatiable desire to flee because you know from earlier research what has happened, what he saw, and what is going through your mind once more, like reliving a deja vu, a
Do I-
dream that had occurred.
Do I flee in fear or do I flee in excitement?
Okay, yeah, flee in fear.
Okay.
However, before you do, you feel a sudden bash to the back of your head,
Ow.
as well as you do, as well, Chance. Chat, chat,
Oh shit.
Chad, you're running.
Jet.
Yeah.
You're running.
Yep.
All right, hold on. I'll be right back.
Damn.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, no, full tilt just after them.
Yep, full tilt. You slow down a little bit because you realize you're deep in the woods. It's
And
dark
I'm really
now,
fat. Yeah.
and you're fat. Roll a listen or a spot hidden. Either one.
Let me see which one's better. Give me a moment. Spot hidden's better. That's what we'll roll with. 34, and my spot hidden is a 45, so success.
You
But nothing
see,
crazy.
you see rustling of bushes around you.
Like all around me, like encircling me, or just like a couple?
All around you. The shadows creep in.
Alright. They're slowly like moving in on me.
Yep.
Knowing that I'm being surrounded, I got one in front of me, one behind me, around me, whatever it is. We're gonna just pick a direction towards the boys. We're gonna just charge it. We're gonna just try to linebacker through whatever the fuck this is and keep going.
All right.
Because
You
we're
push
getting
forward.
surrounded. Fuck it, go through.
You push forward. And you run into a cloaked figure. His hood falls off. Roll a d6.
2.
All right. You take 3 sanity damage as you see a grotesque, bubbling face. Pores leak out. Colorful fluid, green, pink. You also see just beyond this bush was your 2 friends that are now on laying down with 2 other road figures over them.
Okay. I'm gonna push through. Or I'm gonna
Combat
try to.
starts.
Oh shit. Sure. I don't know how this works. I've never actually gotten to combat in Call of Cthulhu.
All right. Austin, you are first.
So we.
You're prone. Think of it basically D&D. You get, a movement action and a regular action.
All right. Well, I guess. Am I able to see the quote unquote invisible figure? Because I got hit from the back of the head. When I turn around, do I see anything?
Well, yeah, like you're laying down on the ground, you look behind you and you see a road figure with what seems to be a large club
Okay.
or walking stick type deal.
I okay. I guess
And you
I'm.
see one more over Evan.
Gotcha. I'm gonna stand and pull out my gun and attempt to shoot one.
All right.
Blocker.
Roll your firearms, handgun.
Alrighty. I'm going to burn 7 luck to make it a standard pass.
All right. Roll your damage.
Damage D10 plus 2. 12 damage.
Damn.
All right. You fire a round. The bullet penetrates inside of him. You hear a yelp from the clothed robed figure. Chance, it is your turn.
I'll try to stand back up and I will swing with my shovel.
All right, swing with a. You're gonna use your brawl,
Okay.
and so
Alright.
roll your brawl.
Ready. I miss.
All right. You try to swing at it, but you're kind of off put because you had to get up and then swing. You're not really skilled in it. And you swing too short. All right. Roll your dex for me. Chance.
Alrighty. I fail that too.
All right. The last thing you see is a large club stick thing, like a bat, slam into the side of your face as you're knocked unconscious. Austin, roll your roll your dex for me.
That I got a 6 out of 56.
All right. The other cloaked figure swings another club, but you're able to dodge this assault.
Nice, nice.
Brian,
Yeah.
roll your dex.
God, how many times? Oh, I got a 13.
All right, he swings.
Noise.
He goes to grab you, and he misses. It is now your turn.
So, how many of them do I see around me?
There's one right in front of you, and you see Chance just got knocked out, and you see one fighting Austin or
And that's
Sally.
it? That's it?
Yep.
Okay. I am going to try to I reach into my backpack to pull out something that I forgot I had because I haven't been looking at my inventory this whole game. I pull out a one of those like half hammer, half hatchet sort of tools. I'm gonna try to
Mhm.
brain this dude with a hammer.
Okay.
That'll be a brawl check, right?
Yep.
Holy fuck. That is a 5. Which is technically a fifth of my brawl. Because my brawl is only a 25.
All right. Roll damage.
Okay. So I'm not. So the damage on this, you tell me it's a D4 plus 2 plus
Oh.
DB. What does DB mean?
That is your damage bonus. What's your side? Your damage bonus should be auto filled in at the bottom right.
It's 0.
I'm gonna go piss.
Okay. Then you don't
Yeah.
get.
Okay.
So damage is gonna be it's not gonna be your brawl. It's gonna be or it's not gonna be your brawl. It's gonna be You said you were using a hammer.
Yeah.
1d8 plus
Oh.
2.
Okay.
No, 1d6 plus 1.
Okay. 5 plus 1, 6.
And should be extra. Oh no, because that just beat my dex. Okay, yeah, 6 damage. You swing at him and you deliver a good hit to his arm.
Nice.
Um, you said Nick was using the bathroom.
Yeah.
All right. All right. We'll do one more. Um. Okay,
Combat range.
Austin, roll your dex.
My dex. 90 out of 60.
Yeah.
All right. You are delivered a large bash to the side of the head as the cultist knocks you unconscious.
Okay.
The one that's standing over Chance runs over to Brian.
Oh shit. Yep. I'm done.
He swings at you but misses with his club.
Oh.
The other one, however, since you were distracted, goes for you.
Okay.
What is your dex? Roll your
My
dex.
dex. My dex. My dex is bad. I rolled a 45 on my dex. My dex is a 35. I'm gonna burn 10 luck to not get hit.
All right. He misses grabbing you as you fight off two cultists.
Old Chet
Bubba,
Squirrely.
as you are arguing with Nick, we shall wait.
my next play.
We shall wait.
We shall wait
Is Nick not
until
here?
Nick is taking a fat piss.
All right. We can probably do Brian. Do your turn.
Yep. I think the tides are probably turning on old Chet. I don't know if he's got much left in him. Because that brawl roll was like fucking lucky.
That was skill, baby.
So, I'm a level with everybody at the table here. I have lost half of my sanity since this game started. I've held it together pretty well, but I am not doing well.
Mm.
I got a play here. It's a bad play, but it's a play I got. I'm gonna reach into my medical bag and pull out a jug of like rubbing alcohol for sterilizing, and I'm gonna try to light it.
Roll for sleight of hand to see if you get the necessary components in time.
Shit, yeah, that's fair. So my sleight of hand. Y'all about to hear me do something real dumb.
And
I
all
rolled
of the
a
Navy.
I rolled a 32. My sleight of hand is 10. I'm gonna burn 22 luck points to create a Molotov.
This is some Leroy shit right here.
I
Alright,
am
you
not
create
going to.
Molotov.
I am not going to target the cultists. I'm going to target the forest. I'm going to try to start a fire.
Good man.
Alright, you throw it and successfully light a few bushes on fire, which start flaring up, and spreading extremely fast from all the liquid being thrown, flammable liquid being thrown.
All right, that's my turn. Take me, fools. You
Isn't
thought
it
you
back?
could get shit.
Okay,
Nick, you
so
back?
Alright,
Yeah, I'm back. I'm
yeah.
here.
Alright.
I'm
So as Nick and Bubba are fighting and arguing, they hear a gunshot in the distance. At that time, you both roll a listen check.
I rolled a 19 out of.
Jesus Christ.
Where's my listen? Where's my listen? Dude, I've been getting some good rolls out of 60.
All right, you hear feet behind you running up to you in a very quick pace. Bubba, what'd you get?
Rolled a 78.
Uh, you do not hear this as you're blindsided with a club to the side of the head as you're knocked prone Uh, Nick, you turn around just in time to see Naham and another robed figure behind you, and you're able to dodge the attack. Or actually, roll dex.
So say, can I actually quick draw my pistol?
Uh, since you heard that, you can use your dex roll to do that.
I rolled a 5 out of 40.
All right, you
God
are able
damn.
to get your
Fletcher
pistol
kick.
out and dodge the attack. You are
Okay.
prepared to act.
Okay. Um. So what do I do to attack? Like,
You see Naham and two robed figures.
I aim
It's your
for
turn.
I aim for Mayhem's head.
Okay. Roll your firearms handgun skill.
Ooh. Okay, I rolled a 61 out of 65.
Woo!
All right. Roll your damage.
Let's see, it's 1d. What is it? 1d10. All right. That is going to be 10 damage.
All right. You shoot him right in the shoulder. As you're aiming to the top. He yells out a whelp, but he
All right.
still charges towards you. Um, Brian,
Yeah.
a cultist lunges at you, and as you're fooling with the Molotov, you're not able to notice. I extreme success.
Shame.
The blow to the side of the head as he knocks you out unconscious. And to Nick,
Hmm.
roll your dex.
I rolled a 98.
That's
Ooh,
not great. It's about as
that
Why
bad as
you
it could
got
possibly
that's a
be.
an
critical fail. And
why
You
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 should
got an
push that.
excellent why you got an excellent you can't push combat.
Ah.
Why you got an excellent first shot. There's just too many, and one of the other rogue figures bumps you on the side of the head and knocks you out.
Damn.
You all awake, peering upward towards the stars. You see the well in the middle, a, a hue of lights never before seen, unimaginable, mist up, forming into stars above you as you gaze in. You're all overswept, almost like a glove or a suit. A weird purple and pink and blue scrape across all your bodies, mystifying all of you. You feel the life force being sucked. All of you are draining, feeling old, losing life, getting weaker by the second. And the last thing you all see is a vast abyss of pinks and purples, tentacles vying out for you as your souls reach into the stars and become stardust. I shiver as the words of old man Amy echo through my mind. I don't sleep much anymore. Now as the nightly noises paint unknown horrors, an interactive picture of the blessed heath scenes of otherworldly occurrence. I only take solace as the sun overtakes the void of darkness that binds me to the bedroom at night, hiding the evil, staring stars behind a veil of light. I must remember to consult the workers of the reservoir to leave Amy be. In his elderly, graying state, he is but a good man, one who has seen much and keeps much to himself. Which also makes me wonder why he doesn't leave this place, this blasted heath, this gray stain on this land not far from Arkham. What keeps him here? The last words do linger, his gaze glazed over with deep, pale, and yet unnerving hues as the distant sounds of drills and blasting ramble on and down the hillside. Blasted Heath will become a place for all to drink. The water shall sustain the landscape for years to come. Yet I still remember those last words. The last words that he told me, what he saw on that fateful night. It was just a color, but it burns. Only a color out of space. The end.
Damn.
Nice.
Nice. Nice.
I should have used my dynamite.